Sunday Tesla. Hello, hello. Prince Priscilla, Shara. Hello, hello. Kirin, Netzer. Hello, hello. Abby. Hello, hello. This is Shiraya. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for all the check-ins, everyone. Hello. Anyways, so yeah, how's everyone doing today? Good. Um, hopefully today I end up reading more than 2 chapters of Apothecary Diaries. uh, hopefully I don't know, end up yapping too much, right? Hope you read less. Hey, look, dying and suffering. Wait, why? Why you dying and suffering? What's up? What's up? So yeah, hopefully everyone is good. Today I slept all day, as usual. Like that's all I do is like sleep and like yeah, nothing else. Burning? Is it hot over there? Is it like really hot? Is that why you're burning? Hello, kitten. Kitten, no, Zenbi, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, kitten, Zenbi. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Very hot here. Oh no, hope it cools down soon. Soon. Just, I don't know. I hate the heat, right? Cause like, no matter what you do, you're still hot, right? Maybe a cold shower helps, but if it's cold, you can just layer up and you'll be warm. The heat, you can't escape it unless there's like a fan or like aircon. But even then, sometimes it's not enough. So, yeah, today I finally uploaded the clips that's been there for like I don't know, like a few weeks. I finally uploaded it. Yay! Good job to me. I finally did what I've been planning to do for a while. I still need to record the script and upload it to YouTube. I was gonna do it yesterday. I don't know why I didn't end up doing it. Oh, I think I forgot about it. So yeah, I gotta do that. Hello, Kitty. Hello, welcome to chat. Real hot here past few days too. Today wasn't terrible. Really? I don't think it's been that warm here lately. The short has been shown my pizza. Days good, days good. I briefly saw your comment. The comment didn't appear in my notification, but when I was preparing the YouTube stream, heading to YouTube Studio, I saw there was a comment. Oh, but I didn't get the notification. Knowing you got lazy? Yeah, probably did. And I forgot. Most likely. What did I do yesterday? Oh, I woke up really late yesterday too. Oh yeah, cause yesterday is my drawing day, Saturday. You know, it's not like I'm not sleeping tonight. Hey look, that's not my fault. Okay. Oh, I'm just always trying. Yeah, Saturday is usually like the day where I think I do 30 figure, like 2 minute figure drawings. It takes an hour. Well, it should take an hour, but it takes a bit longer because I get distracted halfway through and I do like 15 hands or something. So yeah, I do it once a week to make sure I do it. So far I've been doing it for 3 weeks. So that's good, it's good. Oh, I think there is some improvement, but I cannot tell. Hello, How are you doing, Hala? Hi, hi. But yeah, like a while. Yeah, I think I was drawing. I didn't know how long it would take. Also woke up quite late. I'm like, I might be sleepy. But I did end up waking up properly around 11 p.m. yesterday, so I still could have streamed, but I think it would have been too late. I think. But yeah. Oh, I also played Valorant yesterday. I played Valorant as well. Oh, that was fun. Valorant. Yeah, Valo. I played Valo yesterday. I'm considering maybe to stream Valo in the future, but oh, because it kind of shows my location, I'm thinking of, I don't know, uh, maybe like a sub only stream. I don't know. I don't want people to pay for it, but it does kind of show my server. Oh. But yeah, damn, the addiction is spreading. I know. I thought my Valo addiction was over, right? I had a bad addiction in like 2023, and now 2024. I thought it was gone, but it's back, unfortunately. Some tips. What is that tips? Uninstall. Nah. Okay, I at least want to practice a bit so like when my friends ask me top one, at least I don't drag the team down. Yeah. There's no step to it because we already done. That's so true. What did they do that shows your location? Yeah, when you first launch in the game, it just tells you what server you're in. It's like when you first get into the map, it literally tells you the server location, like when it launches. So like, I remember streaming Valor before, and I had to like manually turn off Valorant each time, like the screen, before I load into the game. It's like, it was so inconvenient. Oh, so much for points, Mom. It is. It is a lot of points. You don't want to see me. Hey, kitty. That's so mean. Why do you want to see me, Paul? You low-key make me want to play Valorant again. You should. You should play Valorant. And also, when I play Valorant, something slip out, right? I remember the 2 times where I think I accidentally said what else wrong was from Valorant. One of the time was definitely uh, one of the times I said the country, cause my friend wanted to textbooks from my country to study the language, and I accidentally say the country name. They wanted like, and then the other time I accidentally said a word as well that is very obvious of where I'm from. Oopsies. Stadia Foo, because it's showing a location of other players. Kind of later, but you have a night toggle, like from your rules PNG. No, I don't. I don't have a night toggle. I do have a more darker face though, like this. Right? I don't think that's very accurate. I need to get rid of the hearts and the eyes to make it more scary. But I look funny because I'm bald. It's kinda deep up for streamers who don't want to show their location. It is. Hello, scaring the EU servers. What's it like there? I want to try. I don't know, but they're gonna justify safety reasons. Yeah, I don't know why they show the servers. Like, League doesn't show it, right? Well, streaming League is relatively easy. it doesn't show. Oh, like yandere taco. It is a yandere taco. People are so rude. They're scary. I feel like people on my server are quite chill. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's cause I'm in a what bronze? No, but not bronze. Iron lobby. I reached bronze the other day. I reached bronze one yesterday. I'm in that lobby, so people like are quite chill. You know, they're like, you can't call me trash, cause we're all trash. You know. I know bronze. Sad thing about bronze lobby is there's a lot of smurfers, right? But it's okay. Yeah, I'm so bad at Valorant. Like I want to get a bit better, so at least when I play with my friends, at least I am more useful. You know, cause like I think they invited me right. I think last week or 2 weeks ago, and before that, it's been like months since I played, and I was so bad. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But well, did you play in Asia or Oceania? It depends. It depends on what server they have. Uh, sometimes Asia, sometimes Southeast Asia, sometimes Oceania. It depends what servers they have. Oh, it, yeah. It's been. I wonder if that kind of hints, but yeah. Been years since I played, so probably bronze. What were you before? I think the highest I've reached is silver 1, and then on the next day, I dropped back down to bronze 1, because I was on a losing streak. Tongue sticker. Why not NA's from Texas? You know, I wanted to test myself, to, see if I can play with a ping diff. And to be fair, I started a league on the NA server, and I didn't, because I had friends from like Canada and America, I think. They got me into league. My hair is Spike. Oh, you're black. That's great. That means you can carry me. I started a league, and that's before I didn't know what ping was. I thought higher the ping was better, but no, it was lower. Yeah. But yeah, nice reading. Right, I forgot I meant to read. It's been 20 minutes and I haven't read yet. No more bald. There's that type of viewership to drop. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need people here just for my baldness. You have to carry me while I'm about to play. I don't know about that. I don't know if you want me to carry. Okay, to be fair, my gameplay is very hit or miss, right? Like sometimes I do really good, sometimes I do really bad. I think it depends on how much I can focus, which is very funny. Oh. No, yeah, I just can't focus when I play Valorant. So yeah, and then my friends say I have plot armor. In a lot of situations, they said they're like, how did you live? I'm like, when am I supposed to die? Or like, and then apparently my panic shots are very accurate, is what they say. Sometimes I panic, I like turn and I shoot and I hit them. They're like, how? So yeah. Your bold is the lighthouse that guides lost viewers into the safety of your stream. It's so funny. You was the main character plot. I think, I don't know, I think it's just coincidence. I really want to stream Valo. But yeah, gives you away my location. I just have to turn it off each time it loads, which is so inconvenient. He was training her panic shots. I am. Not every time though, sometimes. If it worked every time, then I wouldn't be bottom breaking. I never played Valve. What makes CS wear love? Oh, CS. Yeah, I got play CS. CS so hard for me. I didn't finish the tutorial. I got gameplay Valve too slow for me for Overwatch. I tried Overwatch 2. It's too chaotic for me. There's too many things. Maybe I need to try it again. You know. Yo doesn't want to stretch the lips on Mars. No, I don't mind. Just not right now. Yeah. Once I move to the suburbs, it'll be easier. But yeah, I think a few people know. Yeah, I think a few people were there when I accidentally said where I was from. And now if you know where I'm from and you're in the same place, you know the cities aren't very big. So yeah, I gamble too much on CS, but I love playing and having filled where countries argue and shout each other broken English. That's so true. That's so true. I did say, well, but before honestly, just the right of chaotics for me. It's crazy. I cannot do chaotic. Hello, Jinden Master. Hello. Friends. I've never been to France. That was France. Very true. Yeah. The cities are they're not very big. Oh. So yeah. Oh. Ah, Cupid. Oh my gosh, Cupid. I love Cupid. Thank you for the right, Cupid. How are you, Cupid? Thank you. Welcome. How are you, Cupid? And hello, Raiders. Hello. You're bold still. It's such a shame I'm not bold anymore. Anyways, hello everyone. My name is Ayumin Ayua Pekamiwa. I am a dream maiden VTuber. Yeah, I'm not very interesting. I just yap a lot. That's about it. But yeah, even now I'm meant to be reading, but I got distracted. I haven't started reading yet. Meowdy. We have a nice comfy stream and take care of the keepers. Thank you so much, Gilbert. Oh my gosh. Thank you. If you need to go do whatever you need to do. Eat, sleep, drink, do things. Yeah. You can go. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Are you alert? Thank you.ニッコニコニあなたのハートにニッコニコニありがとうだけどニコニコってやっぱ言ってるラブニコHello Seagull, hello Acid Saber, whoever missed. Did I miss anyone? Zero, Dino, 10, Tiny Heart, Frost, Waveborn, Xenon the Wolf, Fenrir, Calypsy, hello. Thank you for the headbite, thank you. Alright, did I say hi to Seagull Shark? Hello, Seagull Shark. Thank you for the hydrate. Gilbert, you should go rest up. How was your stream, Gilbert? Discord, I'm glad you had a comfy stream. Giggling, kicking my feet. Why? Hello, Roseki? Roseki? Hello. Oh no, it's Rose. Rose kisses. My bad. Hello, Rose. Thank you, I'm the voice for the headband. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Anna, why? Why won't you? This is Mimi's doing. It's Mimi's influence. Yeah. She's about to read us more of a Kingdom Hearts fanfic. No, that's not what I'm gonna read. I was gonna read about the Carrie Diaries. No. He has nothing to do with them. Are you sure? I see. I understand. Yeah, I keep getting distracted with yapping. Cause like, you know, last stream I was reading it too. In the 4 hours, I read 2 chapters. So yeah, hello, Popper back down. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? You sure? See, I see his influence. Why you want us to read the Kingdom Hearts fanfic? What do you mean? I don't have Kingdom Hearts fanfic. I've not even played Kingdom Hearts. Don't believe me now. No, that's not true. Yeah. I'm sorry, Allah. I'm sorry for not believing you. It's okay. I believe you. He has nothing to do with it. Please forgive me. Anyways, I should start reading. Alright, okay. Let's finally start the reading, shall we? It's been 30 minutes. Chapter 3, Jinshi. They're at it again, Jinshi muttered calmly to himself. It was unseemly the way the blossoms of the palace carried on sometimes. It fell to Jinshi, one among his many responsibilities to quiet things down. As he waded into the crowd, Jinshi saw one person walking along as if the uproar didn't concern her. She was a petite girl with freckles peppering her nose and cheeks. There was nothing else distinctive about her, except that she paid no heed at all to Jinshi as she walked along muttering to herself. And that could not well have been the end of it. It was not quite a month later that would spread the young prince had died. Concert Lihawk was consumed with weeping. And it was better now than ever. She no longer looked anything like the woman that had once been considered the blooming rose of the court. Perhaps she suffered from the same illness as her son. Or perhaps it was an affliction of spirit that blighted her. Regardless, she could hardly hope for another child in such condition. Princess Lingli, the half-sister of the deceased prince, soon recovered from the indisposition, and she and her mother became a great comfort to the bereaved emperor. Indeed, it seemed likely Consort Kokyo might soon bear another child, given how often His Majesty visited. The prince and the princess had both suffered from the same mysterious illness, yet one had recovered while the other succumbed. Could it be the age gap between them? It had just been 3 months, but such a lifespan could make a significant difference in an infant's resilience. And what of Lihua? princess had made a recovery, then there was every reason the court should be as well, unless she was suffering chiefly from the psychological shock of losing her son. Jinzi turned these thoughts over in his head as he reviewed some paperwork and pressed his chalk to it. If there was any difference between the two children, perhaps it lay at Gonzagokuyo. I'm going out for a while, Jinshi said, as he stamped the final page with his chalk and promptly left the room. The princess, cheeks as full and rosy as steamed buns, smiled at him. Of all the innocence the child could muster, her tiny hand clasped into a fist around Jinshi's finger. The old child let him go. The mother, a red-haired beauty, scolded gently. She wrapped the infant in the swaddling clothes and put it down to sleep in her crib. The princess, apparently too warm, kicked the coverings off and lay watching. The visitor, gurgling happily. I presume you wish to ask me something, said the consort, always a prospective woman. Jinshi got right to the point. Why did the princess recover her health? Consort Kokuyo allowed herself the smallest of smiles before pulling a piece of cloth from a pouch. The cloth had been torn off something. It was adorned with ungainly characters. The holy was the writing uneven, but the message appeared to be written using grass stains. Some places it feels faded and difficult to read. Her face powder's poison. Don't let it touch the baby. Perhaps the faltering quality of the handwriting was deliberate. Jinshi cocked his head. Her face powder. Yes, Kokuyo said, entrusting the child into the crib to the wet nurse and opened a drawer. She took out something wrapped in cloth, a ceramic vessel. She opened the lid to a puff of white powder. This, the very same. Perhaps Jinshi conjectured there was something in the powder. He remembered that Kokuyo, already possessing the pale skin, was so prized at court. Didn't need to use the powder to try to make herself more beautiful. Consort Liho, in contrast, looked so sallow that she used more of it every day to conceal her condition. My little princess is quite hungry. That's quite a hungry girl, Kokuyo said. I don't make enough milk for her, so I hired a nurse to help. Sometimes mothers whose children had died shortly after birth found work as wet nurses. This face powder belonged to the woman. She favored it because she felt it was whiter than other powders. And where is this nurse now? She took ill, so I dismissed her. With ample funds for livelihood, of course. Spoken like a woman who was both intellectual and perhaps too kind for her own good. So say there was some kind of poison in the face powder. If the mother were to use it would impact the child. If whatever was in the powder got into the mother's milk, it might end up in the child's body. Neither did she know if Kokuyo knew what was such a poison might be. But if the mysterious message was to be believed, it was how the young prince had met his end. By simple face powder makeup, used by any number of people in the royal palace. Oh, thank you for the side pony. Hold up. And now nice and cute. Yeah. Ignorance is a sin, Kokuyo said. I should have taken more care if I was going to my child's mouth. I'm guilty of the same crime, Jinji said. It was ultimately he who allowed the Emperor's son to be lost, and there may have been others who had died in the womb. I told Consort Liho about the face powder, but Anything I say only makes her dig in her heels, said Kokuyo. The oil and dark bags under her eyes even now. The example of helpings of the white powder to conceal the poor color of her face, never believing it was poisonous. Jinsuke used a simple cotton cloth. He thought it looks strangely familiar. The hesitant quality of the characters appeared to be a ruse, but the hand had an unmistakably feminine quality. Who gave this to you, and when? I came today to demand the doctor to examine my daughter. I'm afraid I only succeeded in causing you trouble, but this was by the window. It was tied to a rhododendron branch. Rishi remembered the commotion that day. Had someone in the crowd noticed something, realized something, left a word of warning? But who? No doctor in the palace would resort to such circuitous methods, he said. I agree. Her nurse never did seem to know how to treat the prince. All the commotion, on reflection, Tracy did remember a servant girl who had seemed this distance from the other rubbernecks. She had been talking to herself. What was it she had been saying? I need something to write on. Hello. Hello, Kai Kikineko. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Kineko? Since he felt the pieces fall into place, he started to chuckle. Concert Kokuyo. If I were to find the author of this message, what would you do with her? I'll think it profusely. I owe my daughter's life, the consort said, the eyes sparkling. So she was keen to discover her benefactor. Very well. Perhaps you allow me to keep these for a short while. I eagerly await whatever you may discover. Kokuyo looked happily at Jinshi. He returned her smile, then collected the jar of face powder and the cloth with the message on it. He searched his memory for any cloth. Hello. Eki Kakarot. Hello, thank you for the follow. Have fun lurking. ニカニカニ。あなたのハートにニカニカニ。部屋を届けるぞニカニカ。ニカニ。ねばいってるラブニカ。Right, oh, thank you for the posture check. I shall unshrimp. I shrimp myself. We have fun lurking. Cute. Thank you. Thank you, cute. Thank you. Cure herself too. Oh, yes. Yes. Of course. I blame you for the thumbnail, kitty. Why am I bald on YouTube? I blame you, my YouTube thumbnail was bald. Hello, Spitfire. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. It's shame I am a bald, really good thumbnail. That's true, the boldness does bring people in. I figured out how to change the title for the live stream. So yeah, this time there's a title. Can you believe it? There's a title on YouTube. And then we continue reading. We're 848. We're so close to no, I think 850. Oh, we're so close. Alright, where am I up to? I eagerly await whatever you may discover, Kokuyo. Oh, Have fun lurking. Enjoy your dinner, kitty. I really await whatever you may discover. Kokuya looked happily at Jinshi. He returned her smile, then collected the jar of face blood and the cloth with the message on it. He searched his memory for any cloth that felt like this. Far be it from me to disappoint His Majesty's favorite lady. Jinshi's smile had all the innocence of a child on a treasure hunt. Chapter 4. The Nymph's Smile. Momo first learned of the prince's passing when black mourning sashes were distributed at the evening meal. The woman who wore them for 7 days to demonstrate their sorrow. But what caused more frowns than anything was the announcement that their serving of meat, already miserly, would be eliminated entirely for a duration. Hello, Endless. Hello. How are you doing, Endless? I find lurking. But what caused more frowns than anything was the announcement that their servings of meat, already miserly, would be limited entirely for the duration. The woman servants ate 2 meals a day, chiefly millet and soup, with occasional vegetable. It was not for the petite Mau, where many of the women found the meal something less than filling. Hello, Lady Sode. Hello. Thank you for the check-in. I want to see if I can make check-in sound more quieter. Being out and lurking. Okay. I enjoy doing art. Hello, Forehead Hunter. Hello. How you doing, Forehead Hunter? Hold on. It's setting sound. Okay, I made it extra quiet now. Okay. Oh, what is this? I'll do that. I'll waste my time. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Dokunana. Dokunana. Okay, go back to sleep. Okay, sleep well. Last Friday. Oh, is school starting back again for you? Is there why? Dokunana. Wait, let me keep reading. Tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, this Monday. There, it's okay. Another week. It's crazy how it's halfway through June already. The Monday blues. Later let us continue. Um, there are many kinds of women among this lowest class of servants. Some came from farming families, others were city girls, and although uncommon, a few were the daughters of officials. Children of the bureaucracy could accept the medical or more respect. Even so, the work a woman was given to do depended on her accomplishments. A woman who couldn't read or write could certainly not expect to become a consort of her own chambers. Being a consort was a job. He even got a salary. Yes, maybe he didn't. In the end, Mama was aware of what had killed the young prince. He was constantly once in her serving woman's liberal use of white powder to cover her face. The powder was so expensive, the average citizen couldn't expect to use it a day in their life. Some of the more established ladies in the brothel had it, though some of them made more money in a single night than a farmer would in his entire lifetime, and they could afford their own makeup. Others received it as an expensive present. The women would cover themselves in it, from their faces down to their neck, and it would eat away at their bodies. Some of them died from it. Mama's father had warned them to stop using it, but they ignored him. Mama, standing at her father's side, had witnessed several courtesans waste and die with her own eyes. They weighed their lives against their beauty, and in the end had lost them both. That was why Mama broke off a couple of communion branches, scrawled a brief message to each of the consorts, and left it for them. Not that she had expected them to heed a warning from a serving girl who couldn't get her hands on so much as paper and a brush. After the mourning period's over and the black sashes disappeared, she began to hear rumors about Consort Kokuyo. People said after the loss of the Prince Empress Sekahart had begun to take comfort in Kokuyo and his surviving daughter. But to Consort Lihua, who had lost her child, just as he did not go. How convenient for him. Mama drained her bowl of soup, today furnished with the smallest sliver of piece of fish, and cleaned up her utensils and headed to work. The summons her. Mama was carrying a laundry basket when she was stopped by the eunuch, who told her to report to the office of the matron of the serving woman. The office of the serving woman was one of the 3 major divisions of service in the rear palace. It encompassed responsibility for the lowest ranking of the women servants. The other 2 divisions were the Office of Interior, which dealt with the consorts, and a domestic service department, to which the eunuchs were attached. What could she want with me? Mama wondered. The eunuch was talking to other serving girls nearby as well. Whatever was going on, it involved more than just Mama. They need more hands for some chore or other, she reasoned. She set the basket outside in its proper room. Then she went following after the eunuch. The matron of the serving woman building was situated to just one side of the main gate, one of the 4 gates that separated the rear palace from the world outside. When the Emperor visited his ladies, there was an entrance through which he passed. Despite there being the official summons, Mama did not feel comfortable in the place. Although it was somewhat lackluster compared to the headquarters of the Office of the Interior, located next door, it was still noticeably more ornate than the residence of the mid-level consorts. The railing was worked with elaborate carvings and brightly colored dragons climbed the vermilion pillars. Urged inside, Mama was somewhat less impressed than she had expected to be. The only furnishing in the room was a single large desk. 10 or so other serving girls beside her were present, and they seemed animated by anxiety, anticipation, and a strange sort of excitement. Alright, thank you. The rest of you may go home, the eunuch said. Huh? Mama felt unnatural, being singled out this way. She went alone into the next room as the remaining woman laughed with a suspicious glance at her direction. Even for that chamber of an appointed official, it was a large space. Mama looked around, intrigued. Whereupon she noticed that all the certain women in the room were looking one particular direction, sitting, obtrusively in the corners of women, attended by a eunuch, and not far away was another, somewhat older woman. Mama remembered the middle-aged woman to be matron of the serving woman, but the haughty-looking lady she didn't recognize. Now she realized that the person's shoulders were rather broad for a woman's, and the dress was so plain the hair was mostly held back by a sort of scarf, the rest of it cascading down behind them. He's a man? He was serving the female servants with a smile as soft and gentle as that of a heavenly nymph. Even the matron was blushing like a girl. Suddenly Mama understood the flush in everyone's cheeks. This had to be the immensely beautiful eunuch of whom she had heard so much. He had hair as fine as silk and almost liquid. Her presence, almond-shaped eyes and eyebrows that evoked willow branches. The heavenly nymph on a picture scroll could not have competed with her loveliness. What a waste, Mama thought, not remotely blushing herself. The men in the rear palace were eunuchs. Deprived of their ability to reproduce, they now lacked the equipment they need to bear children. Precisely how gorgeous the offspring of this man would remain a matter of the imagination. Just as Mama was thinking, with no small amount of impertinence, because such an almost inhumane beauty might ensnare even the attentions of His Majesty, the eunuch stood up with a flowing motion. He went over to a desk, took up a brush, and began to write with the elegant movements of his hand and arm. Then, with a smile as sweet as ambrosia, he displayed his work to the woman. Mao froze. Hello, Mitsuya-chan. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Mitsuya-chan. How are you doing? Welcome. He displayed his work to the woman. Mama froze. You, there, with the freckles, said, you stay here. That, at least, was the gist of it. The beautiful man must have noticed Mama's reaction, because he turned his full smile on her. He rolled up the paper again and clapped his hands twice. Well done here for today. You may all go back to your rooms. The woman, with plentiful disappointment, glances back over the shoulders, exited the room. They would never know what had been written on the nymph's paper. Mama watched them leave, and after a moment it occurred to her that they were all petite women with prominent freckles, but they hadn't heeded the sign, which must mean that they couldn't read. The message hadn't been for Mama alone. She made to leave the room with others, only to feel a hand placed firmly on her shoulder. Which, with much fear and trembling, she turned around to find herself confronted with almost a piney-smiled nymph man. Now, mustn't do that, he said. I'm going to stay behind. That smile, so bold, so bright, wouldn't take no for an answer. Chapter 5. Attendance. Most interesting. I was given to understand that you couldn't read. The beautiful eunuch said slowly, deliberately. Mama followed uncomfortably behind him as he walked along. No, sir. I am of lowly birth. There must be some mistake. Who the heck could teach me, she thought. But she would hardly have said the words if she'd been other torture. Mama was set on acting as ignorant as she could. Maybe her language was a little off, but what could she do about it? Someone of such mean origins could be expected to do so no better. The lower-ranked serving girls were hardly different. Were no differently depending on whether or not they could read. Those who were literate and those who were not, each had their uses. Oh, we reached. Where did we? Yay! We have reached 850. Yay! We're one step closer to 900. Yay! And then 1K. Needs to be. But if one could read yet pretend ignorance, now that was the way to walk the fine line in the middle. What type of story gonna read today? Oh, I'm reading Apothecary Diaries. It's a very good series. The beautiful eunuch introduced himself as Jinsu. His gorgeous smile suggested he wouldn't hurt a flea. But Mama fed something shifty behind it. How else could he needle her so remorselessly? Jinsu had told Mama to be silent and follow him. And that brought them to this moment. Mama was aware that as a servant of Nonborn, shaking her head at Jinsu might be the last thing she ever did with it. So she had immediately done as he said. She was busily calculating what might happen next, and how she would deal with it. It wasn't as if she couldn't guess what might have inspired Jinsu to summon her. What remained mysterious was how he had figured out the message she had delivered to the consort. A piece of cloth dangled with affected nonchalance in Jinsu's hand. He was festooned with unkempt characters. Mamo had told no one she could write, and likewise kept silent about her background's apothecary and her knowledge of poison. He could never have tracked her by her handwriting. She thought she had been careful to ensure that there had been no one around when she delivered the message. Kotari, hello Kotari. How are you? It's been a while. Thank you for that, man. Thank you. You're cute, my cute little maiden. I'm glad you're doing well. Where are you up to? Welcome back, Kiriri. She felt she had been careful to ensure that there had been no one around when she delivered the message, but perhaps she had missed something. Being seen by someone. The witness must have been reported a petite servant with freckles. No doubt Jinshi had begun by canvassing all the girls who could write, collecting samples of the calligraphy. One could attempt to appear a less competent ward of the brush than one was, but the telltale signs and identifying characteristics would remain. When that search proved in vain, he would turn to the girls who could not write. Suspicious part, too much time on his hands. You saw what happened earlier, good thing I'm not Feels good. You missed what happened earlier. Be another 6-7 today. Ismomo was having these uncharitable thoughts. They arrived at the destination. It was, as she might have expected, Kokoyo's pavilion. Jinshi knocked on the door and placed, and a placid voice responded, "Come in." So they did. Inside, they discovered a gorgeous woman with red hair, lovingly cradling an infant with curly locks. The child's cheeks were rosy, his skin the same pale tone as her mother's. She saw the picture of health as she lay dozing sweetly in the consort's arms. "I brought the one you wished to see, milady." Jinsi no longer spoke in the jocular manner of earlier, but comported himself to perfect gravity. "Thank you for the trouble," Kokuyo smiled, a smile that was warmer than Jinsi's, and bowed her head to Mao Mao. Mao Mao looked at her in surprise. "Hello, Pyro Gourmet. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Pyro Gourmet. How are you doing?" Mama looked at her in surprise. "I possess no station to warrant such acknowledgement, milady." She chose her words carefully, trying not to offend. Although not having been born in life where such care was necessary, she wasn't sure she was doing it right. "Oh, but you do, and I will do so much more than this to show my gratitude to you, my daughter savior." "I'm certain there's been some misunderstanding. Perhaps you have the wrong person," Mama said. She felt herself break into a cold sweat, just being polite, but she was still contradicting an imperial consort. She wished for her head to remain attached to her shoulders, but she did not wish to be a part of anything involving people such as this, to be present to any kind of service or any kind of noble or royal. Why that word? Of all the words, come on. Please, hello, new people. Hello, Rune. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. Hello. Hold up, I'm being. I have to say something kind of funny. I've not said this word in a long time. Other than this, never forget diaries. Hold on. Do I have to say this? Can I not say it? You don't have to. Okay. I think I might not say that. Hello, Yuzuki. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. Okay, Kirine will refund your precious points. Hello, Raid. Ow, my ears. I thought it lowered the sound. Oh my gosh, hello, Raiders. Hello, Yuzuki. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Yuzuki. Yuzuki, Raid, the goddess of spring cozy by Saki, and energy choose wisely to use it. You look. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me go stalk you. Yuzuki. Why am I bald again? Oh, your model's so cute too. Final form. Let me give you a follow too. Thank you for the raid. why am I bald? Perfect opportunity. Do you me? Let me make the read sound quieter. It's so loud. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Yuzuki. How was your stream? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Hello Raiders. My name is Yumenoya, and I am a Dream Maiden VTuber, and I yap a lot. Yeah. That's all I mainly do. Thank you for your ball stream. Is the people like bold that much? Thank you for the headband. Have fun lurking, Casey. Oh wait. Ara. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, Casey. Sorry I missed you. What if one day I just did, you know, a bold stream when this bald for the entire time? I told you that your bald head is a lighthouse for new viewers. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Alright, I lowered the sound of the raid. Hopefully it's quieter now. Let's test it. Ow, my ears. My ears. It's still really loud. Okay. It is now extra quiet. What? Hello. Yukiko. Kobyo, hello. Thank you for the ring. What is going on today? Hello, readers. Oh my gosh. Hello. My name is Yamenoya. And I'm a Dream Maiden VTuber. And all I do is I yap a lot. Oh, that's about it. Nice to meet you. Thank you. I got talented in the bold, I know. A light in the dark. But yeah, Yuki from Yuki and Yuzuki. If you guys need a go rush, don't be so okay. How's both of your streams? Catboy Ray, oh, you're Catboy. Thank you, Dinosaur, for the follow. Thank you, Unique, for the follow. Okay, enjoy your lake. Omni /37. Thank you for the follow. Good stream, or should I rate it rather good stream? It's okay, thank you so much for the rate. Thank you so much. Go enjoy whatever you need to do. Yeah, go. I will be here reading. So many new people. Oh, I accidentally closed my YouTube as well. I'm sorry if anything's happening on YouTube. I accidentally closed this tab. Alright, okay. Welcome. Okay, I missed some people, I think, earlier. So Marianne. Marianne. When goddess of spring. Oh, I see. Miko. Okay. Hello, everyone. Well, popular stream get rated 3 times big stream. I'm not a big stream. I'm just a small. My gotcha like a strong teddy. My gotcha. Control Shift T will unclose the last close tab. Oh, I see. I did not know that. Yeah, my Harry's back. She's already forgetting about how big she's. That's not true. That's not true. I will not forget. I never forget. I remember everyone. At least I try to remember everyone. I'm sorry if I forget, but I do try. Thank you for the headband yesterday. Thank you, Nakam-chan. You forgot what you did yesterday. Oh, that's different. That's cause I don't try to remember what I did yesterday. She's so busy with her big streamer party and his big streamer friend. That's not true. That's not true. I've been a hermit these days. I've not interacted with much people. I should, honestly. I also don't go to parties. I am a big hermit. You see, I will remember the way. I'll do my best and try to remember. Okay, Penny. I'll never forget. Oh, I know it. Time to get back to your Sonic excitement. That's not what I'm reading. For the new people tuning in, I am reading Apothecary Diaries, the light novel. So I'm in the middle of that. I think I'm in chapter 2, sleeping the entire day. Yeah, I think honestly that is what I did yesterday. I forgot what time I woke up. Whenever I announce my stream, like whether I'm doing it or not, is when I wake up. So, hold on, what time did I wake up? It was, let me look at my thing yesterday. Quite late. So yeah, I woke up quite late. 12 for 3 hours, slept for 21. Yeah, that seems about right. I slept most of the day today as well. What time did I wake up? I remember waking up to eat and then going back to sleep. So yeah. I woke up 1 hour before stream again. But the first time I woke up to eat and then I went back to sleep. Busy? No, not busy. I'm just sleepy. I'm just sleepy. Anyways, I should keep reading before I get distracted even more. My dream maiden, yeah, like she's only giving herself dreams. I know it's a problem. I need to wake up and do my job, right? And give other people dreams and help it, but anyways, let me continue reading. Hard at work on the pillow. Exactly. I work really hard for that, you know. It's like you need skill to be able to sleep that much. Jinchi, alert to the concern on Kokuyo's face, displayed the cloth mama with a flourish. Are you aware that this is the material used in the maid's work clothes? Now that you mention it, sir, I see the resemblance. She would play stupid to the very end, even though she knew it was useless. It's more than resemblance. This came from a uniform of a girl, connected to the Shago's sartorial affairs. The palace serving staff were grouped into six shang, or main officers' employment. The shangfu, or wardrobe services, dealt the dispensation of clothing. And it was this group to which Mama, who was largely charged of doing laundry, belonged. The unbleached skirt she wore matched the color of the fabric in Ginji's hand. If anyone were to see her skirt, they would find an unusual seam hidden carefully on the inside. Hello, Dream is found. Ophelia. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, it's Ophelia. Hello, Ophelia. Hello, Infinite Secret. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 bits, Lang. Thank you. How are you doing, Lang? Thank you. Hey, don't do that, kitty. No. Hey, don't plug funny things. Hey, kitty. What are you doing? I'm glad you're doing good, Ophelia. I am good too. Hey, kitty, why are you shamelessly plugging in? It seems like, makes it seem like I'm begging for money. You know? Shameless kitty. Shameless bug. This. I thought you were better than this. Can you read something epic so it's easier to fall asleep? And I don't know. Some German folktale? Oh, German folktale will be good. I'll read that next after Apothecary Diaries. Alright, where am I up to? Hold up. So, where? Hold up. In other words, the proof was there before them. Mama doubted Jinju did anything so uncalled as to check for himself right in front of Consequoglio, but she couldn't be sure, so she decided she had best own up before she was publicly humiliated. What exactly is it you both want from me? She asked. The two of them looked at each other, apparently taking on this for confirmation. Both had the sweetest of smiles on their faces. The only sound in the room was the whispering of breath of a sleeping child, and almost as soft Mama sighing. The very next day, Mama was obliged to pack up her meager belongings. Shala and all the other women who shared a room with her, properly jealous, and pestered her endlessly about how this turn of events had come about. Mama could only give her most strange smile and try to pretend it was no great matter. Mama was to be a lady in waiting to the Emperor's favorite consort. She had, in a word, made it. It's okay, Kiriri knew you object to like this, and therefore prove you can't be blamed for the proofs. That's true. It's not my fault if Kiriri does it. It's your fault. Have you guys seen the I guess the TikTok sound or Instagram reel sound? It's like, you're right. It's not my fault. It's your fault. I love that sound. It's so funny. the bad guy here, so I'm used to the abuse. Mm. There's no my fault getting I'm the hero we need. He is the one that always makes me bold after all. You know, this is his punishment for making me bald. Chapter 6. We made it to chapter 6. Can you believe it? 4 chapters. This is the 4th one. It's only been an hour. Last time, we only did 2 chapters in 4 hours. Can you believe it? It's everyone versus me alone. That's not true, Kirini. You have Myoko-chan. You have Myoko-chan. Myoko-chan's very, very supportive. Because we ain't yapping too. Yeah, that's probably why. This is probably why. Thank you for letting me read the piece. Yoko's also against me too. What do you mean? Are they? And now I feel like Yoko-chan's very supportive. Kidding, was your only supporter yesterday. Are you forgetting your supporter, Kidding? Tis, how could you? Can't believe you, Kidding. Can't believe you. Alright, let me keep reading. Welcome back, Yoko-chan. Chapter 6. Poison Nester. Gigi found this most congenial turn of events. The unusual girl he had discovered by a sheer chance would now help him solve one of his many problems. Welcome back. I want to brush your teeth. That's good. Personal hygiene is always good. Do you plan on reading the entire series? I only have the first volume. I need a... But I don't mind buying, the rest of the volumes for this. Yeah. Because it helps me read it too. I was planning to read it one by one, but, I ended up never finishing the first volume, so... yeah. Watch this for listening? I don't think you have to. Well, the anime kinda helps you visualize the scene more. But I think it's up to you. Cause, yeah, I recommend you watching it. It's very good anime. They're so good. You can always go back to the bots. And plus, like, I think the anime is only at volume 4 or 5 of the light novel. But the light novels are like volume 15 right now, so it's way ahead. This is the series one of the statues that try to make you cry, and no, it's not. It's a mystery show. It's a very good show. I highly recommend it. Very, very good series. Okay, let's just continue. I downloaded very legally for like a year now. Was it legal? But yeah, it's a good show. It's like a mix of, like, I guess, Chinese court drama and like mystery. But it's mainly mystery. Mainly mainly mystery though. Like Ace Attorney, yeah. But not that kind of court. Oh. Hello, it's yum time. Hello. Thank you for the follow. It's like Imperial Court drama. But it's a very good series. Like there's a lot of. It's one of those series. It's like I think Ace Attorney Chronicles, right? You know how like there's a lot of different cases, right? And then but in season 2, most of the hints towards the cases, it's like season 1. Some of the things, a lot of things link back to season 1. A lot of things that happen in season 1, it reveal in season 2. Like, oh, I think you should watch this. I think you should watch Apothecary Diaries. I think both are good though. Period is also good. But seeing if you like, like Ace Attorney as well, I think you probably like Apothecary Diaries more. But Period is also really, really good watch though. But yeah. Period is like a fantasy anime. But like it's very peaceful at first, and then it's quite slow, I think. But I like the slowness, but some people don't like it. But it's a very good anime. I'm so bad at describing things. Kind of weird seeing the VTuber near for quite some time, so I do an IRL stream. He's covering head and face, but still weird. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I'll ever do IRL. I don't know. It's strange. But yeah. But it's good though that they're getting more comfortable doing it. It's good. It's always nice though. I don't know. To see like them being more comfortable with showing their face. Oh. Hello Roberto. Hello. How you doing? I'm doing good though, thank you. Yeah. They're both good, I think. I think it just depends what you like more, because they're two different genres, right? Oh, but I like mystery more. I lean towards Apothecary Diaries, but yeah. Hello, Alex. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. If it's jump like action, anime depends if the fighting's good enough. It's One Punch Man 5 FPS. Animation good, big plus. Ignore it. Yeah, favorite? I think it starts off kind of slice of life. Kind of? I feel like it's a mix of slice of life and fantasy. Though the slice of life is like in a fantasy setting. But yeah, I don't know. I think they're both very different. Hello, Alex Gindrot. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. What I love about Apothecary, the animation from manga to the animation of the picture was gorgeous. I know, right? Which the animation is so nice. And Apothecary, I love Mama, she's so pretty too. Alejandro. Oh, hello, Alejandro. Hello. I also really love the story of Apothecary. I'm not just I'm biased towards mysteries. So yeah, I've been up to So much. I've been so numb to action animes recently. So animes like Frieren and Apothecary is perfect to scratch the itch of my. This is a movie. I know he's so pretty, but Frieren's also really pretty though. It's just a different vibe, you know. I love Witch Hatter Dahlia. It's so good. Like, oh my gosh. And yeah, Witch Hat is definitely one of my favorite anime series. I guess Apothecary. I can't say manga because, well, the mangaka, hasn't continued it because of tax evasion. But I'm glad it was the manga author, the mangaka, and not the actual author. Thank goodness. But yeah. Which one is avoiding taxes? I know, the mangaka for Apothecary Diaries is yeah. Yeah, but luckily Apothecary Diaries is a original light novel, so the original author is still writing. It's just the manga hasn't had any updates, cause, tax evasion. Oh. It's pretty in its own right. Since it's an action anime, art style animation just right. Because if like Kimetsu, they need a lot of money and people to work on. I think so. Kimetsu's animation is also crazy. Like I know a lot of people say like Demon Slayer animation carries. I think part of it's true. But I read the manga and I really like after season 1. Right, so that was a long time ago, so I really enjoyed the story as well. So I wouldn't say it's fully carried by animation. Oh, the animation really helps, Which are two more episodes. You should read the manga after. He's so good. Oh wait, I love Witchet. The manga's also like a different experience. JJK season 2 is the best animations of anime series. I've yet to watch that, so I can't really say anything. Hello, Mirisby. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. Kimetsu is $2 per hour animation doing overtime. I know. I know, right? Because I feel like, yeah, animation's important, but it doesn't really. I don't know. If the story is good, it doesn't matter. I feel like, because like Mob Psycho had really bad art in the manga, and I read most of it before season 2. I read it after season 1, because season 2 wasn't announced yet, so yeah. The One Piece episodes where they get some animation are also really great too. Yeah, they are. Let me think of a good anime. I guess for anime, and again, a good story of bad animation. Hello, Yosemi. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Yosemi? Oh, I don't know if anyone's ever watched this. It's Ruby, RWBY. It's an old English anime, like CGI. But until season 3, the story was really good, right? Because that's when before the writer and the series creator passed away. And the fight scenes are really good as well for its time. Although the animation was not the best, like until season 3, oh my gosh, the story, it was so good. Yeah, I'm trying to think of shows with like not so good animation, but like the story hits, right? Oh, Kimetsu animated getting bedridden, hospitalized mid making animation because they got. I know, very cracked. They don't do them very often, but they'll be randomly some movie animation quality, and it's neat. I need to continue One Piece, honestly. But my Punk Hazard, that arc is so slow. The pacing, it's so bad. I know the one after Dressrosa I heard is really good, but I can't get past. What's his name? Caesar and his like how that after chapter 3 afterwards it did. I think chapter 6 was good, but then the ending of it was quite bad. Like I remember really enjoying chapter 6, or is it 7? I don't remember. I thought, oh, the story is actually getting back, and then that ending happened. So yeah. Hello, Litora. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Litora. How are you doing, Litora? But the fan of One Piece that restructures the pacing and edits out the filler was made because of Punk. Oh, One Piece. Yeah, you told me about One Piece. But I did not know it's because of Punk Hazard. Like, oh my gosh, Punk Hazard. Like, in the beginning, I thought, this is an old anime, it's okay, it's okay if it's a bit outdated, but once I reached to Punk Hazard, I'm like, I cannot. Even pre-time skip was easier to watch than post-time skip. Hello, Smile, hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? My favorite scene from Ruby is still the food fight scene at the beginning. that was a good scene. My favorite fight scene was with Neo. I love Neo. She's this girl with she used an umbrella to fight. Her choreography was so good. They had arcs that needed the most, and Punk Hands was the very first arc they did. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh my gosh, the pacing was so bad. Like, even I think Thriller Bark was a pretty bad pacing. One Piece is real. Decide to watch, I'll definitely watch Dressrosa One Piece. Okay, I will watch that. Yeah, I heard Dressrosa is really good. I think there's a reason, because on my anime list, the One Piece manga is rated way higher than the anime. I can see why the pacing is terrible. Oh. Hello. 星海と、りょうが、hello. Streamer りょうが、hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Singer? Pink? Hello. Thank you. My One Piece checkouts over 50 episodes linked from Dressrosa. Just some kind of filler non-canon nonsense. Alright, I should actually watch from One Piece. I've been watching it on Netflix. Right? I haven't caught up. Oh, Senior Pink. Dressrosa Cactus. Oh, this guy. Did I eat? Yes, I ate. I remember at some point I did catch up to the Netflix. I think it was up to Philip Bark, I think. Cause they were releasing it by arcs, and then I used I think when High Anime still existed. Oh no, I used Zoro. When Zoro still existed, I used Zoro. translation mic on for potential JPers? Yeah, I should. I should. I'll do that next stream. I mean, they already prolonged that by making half a chapter 2 episodes long and 40% of us stared. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, definitely One Piece. Like, I thought the pre-time skip pacing was bad. Well, man, post-time skip is so much worse. Not spoiler, just shows that just characters pushing the wall like something 5 trillion times over and over and over. No way. Like, I can't imagine that. That's like, what is it? I don't know if you guys seen Korean variety show edits. They like, when someone does something, they replay that same scene again for a few times of different angles. It's it's kind of like that vibe. One Piece gets better all of that and shows when it actually relevant, gets to use his face reaction chunk. That's good. I should actually watch on One Piece. Let me see that one. Oh, watch. Oh, they have most now, I think. Oh, that's why I stopped watching One Piece at one arc. Oh, I see. Oh, down, skipping. Village upon the Amazon. Bow down. Oh my gosh, Punk Hazard. Yay. That just shows that they have Soul, Whole Cake, Reverie, Wano, Egghead. Because I know the Punk Hazard is one of One Piece's first edit. The quality of it that isn't that great unless they went back and redid it, I'm sure it's still worth it. I think it would be. I think anything is worth than sitting through the pacing of Punk Hazard. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I don't know how I made it this far without using One Piece. I hope the pacing in Wano is better, cause I heard Wano's a really good arc. I heard from like my friend. This is when I was starting to read One Piece, by the way, or watch, in like 2022. Yeah, 2022. I was like, yeah, I'm at Dressrosa, you know, not Dressrosa, I'm at Alabasta. And then they're like, you know where I'm off to? Wano. And you're like, you know how long it took? 3 years in the manga. That's what they told me. You're like, oh, you think Alabasta's a long arc? Wait till you get to Wano. It's what they told me. Just the quality later on, trying to match music timings. I see. Good job. Okay. That's good to know. The one old pace is real. The one old pace. Oh my gosh, have you guys heard of the joke with a Mexican One Piece? It's like Juano. No, the One Piece. One Piece. Like a J-U-A-N Juan. That was kind of funny. But Wano was fun. Yeah, I heard Wano. He's a good arc. Oh, I do know one spoiler. I think I've avoided the majority of spoilers of One Piece. Okay, I think there's 2 spoilers I know. The Sabo one and the Gear 5 one. Yeah, that's the only one I know. And I don't know any other spoilers. Oh, and yeah, I think yeah, I don't know any other spoilers. I'm surprised I avoided most of it. Oh, live action not yet. I have not. I wanted to catch up to the anime first. Hola, hello Tachibana Milk. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh wait, the reading. I forgot I meant to be reading. Hello, Dictada. Hello, hello. Yes, I am an idiot sandwich. I am an idiot sandwich. Kakoi. Thank you. Live action leaves in Alabasta. I don't need to be caught up. That's true, yeah. I should watch it. Oh, I saw the casting for Ace. Very good casting. The One Piece live action's a very good cast, I think. I've seen like interviews as well. And they're like, it's such a good cast. Anyways, oh my neck. You should watch and finish Dressrosa before live action. Wait, why? Oh, is it because the characters that appear, right? Oh, because I heard certain characters that don't appear later. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard the reason they did it, was because the live action's not is only planning to adapt up to Water 7, I think. And so they're like, they gotta, and it serves as like a foreshadowing, I think, is what I heard. Oh, I don't know. But anyways, reading. Cover by cover read. Reading bedtime so I looked inside the comfy anime cloak called Pastor. Hey look, I get distracted. There. The ones that isn't originally is because the place they show up where is their hometown. That makes sense for them to be there. Oh, I see. Yeah, I gotta watch Dressrosa. It is time to read. Time. Jinji found this a most congenial turn of events. The unusual girl he had discovered by sheer chance would now help him solve one of his many problems. Lady Gokuya, the Emperor's favorite consort, was presently served by 4 ladies in waiting. That might be enough for some concubine of main account, but for a high-ranking consort, the Gokuya seemed rather too few. Order 7's my faves. Hopefully they make it up to romantic a billion years. I know. I really hope they do. I think they might cut some in between. Perfect character and perfect characters. I think Mama is my favorite. Definitely Mama. Oh, you're trying to distract me. Wait. How dare you, kitty? Let me read. I shall ignore chat. You want to do microwave my bacon? No. Do you usually microwave bacon? Oh, interesting. Why would you say she's your favorite? Ah, hello, Sniper Mask. Thank you for the follow. Why, I'm not good at explaining. I just like a character. I like, she's smart. You know, she knows things. She's, you know, when she's like, she needs to be, I don't know, she needs to step up, she will. Like, when she slapped that one lady in waiting, oh my gosh, great. She was angry for a reason, you know? But yeah, Mama's smart. And yeah, I like her. Take her time, be specific. You're distracting me. You're trying to distract me. Any more reasons? There probably is. I'm just really bad describing, you know. Yeah. Oh, I like how she doesn't care about a lot of things. But, like, she's really nice, though. Even though she pretends not to care. She does. Yes, it's originally a light novel. There is a manga adaptation, but I don't think it's continued for a while. Yes, I am reading the light novel. The light novel is available digitally on Amazon. But yeah. I think there's 15 volumes. Yeah, the mangaka offered it, yeah. I was just wondering when they're gonna get released. Not the light novel offer, the mangaka offer. The Apothecary Diaries is still releasing new. New volumes. Yeah, you can buy it on Amazon. So the latest one was hello Hansa Crash. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. I know, right? It's such a base reason. Oh wait, I'm at 867. I'm at 67. No banana. Let's see, what volume is it on now? I think the anime is on volume 4. Yeah, I think the anime is on volume 4. Oh, the newest volume is 16. Which was released. When was it released? Oh wait, no, it's not released yet. Newest is 15. But you can pre-order 16. Wait, no, that's the manga. Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on, I think it is 16. There's still volumes. Hello, Picotos. Hello. Welcome, Picotos. Oh, thank you for the follow, Picotos. Okay, light novel is 16, yeah. It was 16, the newest one. And it was released. The volume itself is not real. Is it released? November 25th, 2025 is the original release, and the English version has not been released yet. Okay. So yeah, this is the hello Healing Kill, hello, thank you for the follow. You guys just played Blocks, Fruits, and Levity 3. Ooh, that's pretty impressive. Oh, Rokunana? I shall do Rokunana. It's a Liuchi in Chinese. God, I wish we could remember. Rokunana. 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 The Rokunana sounds 167. I know, right? It sounds much better. You know some Chinese words? What Chinese words do you know? Oh. So the anime I think is up to volume 5 of the light novel. I'm pretty sure. The season 2 ends with volume 4 of the light novel. Okay, yeah. So season 5, so episode 5 is where you start. Wait, no, volume 5. That's not true, I think it's volume 6. Because volume 5 is. At least on here, it says the Paper Village. Wait, no, Locust. Oh, wait, no. I think it is volume 5 is where you start. But you should always trust Reddit. Yeah, it's only for they have like how do you say that in Chinese? That is naga. So like naga. Naga. I think I know there's a different way of saying that. That sounds like a sign word. I forgot which places say what. I think my Chinese is more south. I think. I think Northern Chinese is more well known. There's places like Beijing and like Shanghai and all that. But yeah, Northern Chinese, they use words a bit differently, and their accents a bit differently. They like adding R's to everything. I don't like it. So like if you hear like R's like Nagar, or like Zagar, the R's in there from the north. 240, I know it's crazy. The 3 raids. Yeah, I should stop there. Sparkle was 4 times 67. Wait, what's 4 times 67? What is almost 4 times 67? Alright, can let's continue reading. Where's up to? I'm on chapter 6. I barely started it. Oh. Where is it up to? How much are we? We are 11% away. We're on page 27 of 265. Episode? I think it's episode 2 of the anime. The chapter is called Poison Tester. So yeah, So it's the one where Mama starts. In the manga? I'm not sure actually. Hey, trying to distract me again. Kitty. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you. The ladies in waiting have insisted that the 4 of them were perfectly sufficient to take care of everything that needed doing, and Goku herself didn't seem inclined to press for more servants. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. I know on Tuesday I have an appointment. Hopefully I get my meds then. So yeah, tomorrow probably no stream because I need to sleep early. Yeah. As there's something else I can distract her from. Hey, don't distract me. Hey, sleeping, yeah, I'll be sleeping. It's next Tuesday, I have to wake up early. And then... How late? But yeah, I don't really have plans. Right. Jinshi understood well why this was the case. Gonzalo Goku was a cheerful and generally tranquil person. Discord movie night? We could, but I don't feel like watching movies. maybe once I get my meds, I don't know. And movies, I've not watched one in so long. You know, recently I've been to speeding like shorts and reels. I can't my focus. When are you playing Sunkai Star Rally against Noise Getting Good? That's true. I should play. I really should. Hello, Peter Brush. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I heard the new one is good. Genshin one's good too. I just need to play my games. I haven't really been playing games. Lower. I just been playing Valorant, drawing or sleeping. I need to do more. No, maybe I will play stories tomorrow. Maybe. I'm just a bit lazy. Get handsome. That's our HR3. Ooh. That is interesting. Hello, Sushi. Hello. Give her the follow. I need what is it? What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't get into VC, yeah, cause I'm shy. I'm shy like that. I'm very shy and demure. There you go. The reading, reading. Why do you want to distract me? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I've not drank water since last time Cube hydrated me. Alright, time to read. Consequently, was a cheerful and generally tranquil person, but she was also intelligent and careful. In the Garden of Women, that was the rare palace, the woman who received the imperial favor was not suspicious of others was in mortal danger. There had in fact been several prior attempts on Olia's life, notably when she had been become pregnant with a child who would go on to be Princess Ling Li. Hello, Miku Squishy. Hello, welcome. You have a very interesting name you got there. Oh yeah, welcome. Hi, how are you? What's your favorite drink during summer? It's good. Hey, you're just distracting me. Why are you distracting me? Oh, remember I was gonna say, remember on Tuesday, I think depends on whether I get my meds. It would be nice if I could stream on Tuesday. Whether I get it or not, but I hope I do. I hope I do get them. My favorite drink in the summer? I like smoothies a lot. Smoothies are really nice. Like berry smoothies. And like, yeah, juice. Juice is nice. Or iced tea. Iced tea is also very good. Hello, Night Sky. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the check-in. Myoko has something to say? What does Myoko have to say? I'm getting distracted. I need to ignore chat. Oh, I feel bad ignoring though. My particular favorite, like mango. I like berries. I like berry flavor. I love berries. It's so nice and tangy. This is a well-known smoothie brand here. I used to get it from there, but now I've acquired a blender, and when I'm not lazy, I make it myself. When I'm not lazy. Yeah, berry smoothies are just so good. I love it. Anyways, back to the reading. Stop distracting me. I need to read. Okay, I need to read. Oh. And so, although she had had 10 ladies in waiting at first, she now had less than half the number. Typically, a lady brought her own servants with her first, when she first arrived at the Red Palace. But Kokoyo had called on special privilege to bring in that nursemaid. She would never accept an anonymous servant girl from some far-flung corner of the Red Palace as one of her ladies in waiting. Did dinner? Yeah, I had dinner already. But streaming's making me hungry again. Ninja blender? Oh, it was a ninja. It was either ninja or like the other brand. I think it's... Oh, let me search up the brand. Nutribullet. I think it's a Nutribullet. I don't remember. I got it on Amazon. Oh. Wait, was it Ninja? Let me check my Amazon history. Hello, Superboy Cat. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Oh, it was Ninja. Never mind, it was Ninja. Ninja Nutriblender. It was Ninja. Just gonna do something. Okay, wait, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by Amazon. I was like, oh yeah, I need to buy a new camera protector because mine broke today. I have a problem. Did you know trees can jump higher? Wait, frogs can jump higher than trees? It's because trees cannot jump. I love these kind of jokes. I don't know why. They're so funny. I used to get so many like reels about it. It's like, oh, do you know why you can push a door but not a car? That's because cars are heavy. I love those. And it's usually like a Filipino accent too. It's so funny. I heard they're pretty popular. You said to make soup too. Yeah, I heard people you can make soup and I think in sauces. It came like in the recipe book, but I did not go through it. But yeah, definitely very popular. Wonder what else I can make of it. Ninja blender recipes. Oh, people made like smoothie bowls. Ooh. Pumpkin smoothie. Yeah, maybe smoothies. Anyways, do you know on steam trains they douse the coal when they use in water? It's because the coal is very thirsty. I need to read. Stop distracting me. Stop. I'm not gonna read chat. I shall not look at chat. Him. The coal need hydration. I didn't stop. I have a problem. But she had her station as a high court, so to think of. Surely she could take on at least one more woman. And this was where the Freckle girl came in. She had Seikokuyo's daughter. Surely the concert wouldn't be at first to her. What was more, the girl needs something about poisons that could only be useful. There was always the possibility that this Freckle girl could put her knowledge to evil hands. But if she tried anything, they would simply have to corner her somewhere where she couldn't do anything harmful. It was all so simple. If anything else failed, Jinchi thought those with a grin. He could he could always use his charms. Yes, he found it as repugnant as everyone else, that he was so ready to take advantage of his severe beauty. But he had no intention of changing his ways. Indeed, his looks were what gave Jinchi's value in life. We call him, I'm a friend, we call him Aladdin, but his real name is actually Matt, right? I am okay. I am okay. When one became a servant assigned to a specific mistress, and a lady in waiting to the Emperor's favorite consort at that, one found that one's treatment improved. Mama, who had heretofore been squarely at the bottom of the palace hierarchy, suddenly found herself in the middle ranks. She was told her salary would see a significant increase, although 20% of what she earned went to her family, which was to say the merchant who sold her in this life. Her distasteful arrangement, in her opinion, a system created so greedy, officials could line their pockets. She was also given her own room, cramped but a far cry from the overcrowded accommodations she had shared in the past. From a meager reed mat and a single sheet for bedding, she now found herself with an actual bed. Granted, it took up half a room, but Mama was frankly happy to be able to get up in the morning without treading all of her co-workers. Someone asked me if the clothes I'm wearing were gay. I said, yeah, they came out the closet this morning. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh. She had one more cause for celebration as well, although she wouldn't know it until later. The Jade Pavilion in which Kokuyo lived was home to 4 other ladies in waiting besides Mama. Her nursemaid had lately been dismissed, allegedly because the princess was beginning to be weaned. But Mama thought was sharing of the real reason. It was an awfully small number of women, in view of the fact that Gonsa Lihua had more than 10 ladies in waiting attending upon her. Oh, you're not whispering. Sorry. You don't like the whispering. Oh. Well, I have a big problem. Kokuyo's ladies are more than a little taken aback to discover that one of the least important people in the palace had suddenly been elevated to their colleague, but they never asked Mama in the way that should have expected. If anything, they seemed sympathetic toward her, but why, she thought, she would find out soon enough. A palace meal, packed with ingredients traditionally believed to be of medical benefit, sat before her. One by one, Hong Liang, the head of the Kokuyo's lady-in-waiting, took samples and put them on little saucers, placing them in front of Mao. Hello, Yandere True Love. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Kokuyo observed the scene apologetically, but gave no indication she was going to stop what was happening. The other ladies in waiting likewise watched with petty gazes. Yes, happy Sunday. Is it morning for you? or nighttime. Hello, Master DJ. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Master DJ? The location was Kokuyo's room. It was appointed in the highest style, and it was where the consort ate all her meals. Before the food reached her, it passed through the hands of many others, and being the Emperor's favorite, it behooved her to consider the possibility that one or more of those hands might try to poison the product. Plus, a food taster necessary. Everyone was on edge because of what had happened to the young prince. Rumors was rampant that the princess might have died, sickened by the same poison the infant boy died from. The ladies in waiting hadn't been informed of what this toxic substance had totally been discovered to be, so they were understandably paranoid that it might be anything or everything. It would not have been strange if they viewed the lowly servant girl sent at the moment specifically to be a food taster. It's nothing but a disposable pawn. Mama was charged not only of tasting Consort Kokuyo's meals, but also the baby's food served to the princess. On those occasions when His Majesty was present, she was also responsible for sampling the luxurious edibles offered to him. Tesla pet? What Tesla pet? Buddy? Good morning, Disco. Sunday's pretty much almost over here. After discovered that Kokuyo was pregnant, Momo was given to understand that there had been 2 separate instances of attempted poisoning. In one, the taster had gotten over that real injury, but now they had found themselves subject to a nerve toxin that left their arms and legs paralyzed. The remaining ladies awaiting had with much fear and trembling, to check the food themselves, so they frankly must have been grateful for Momo's arrival. A pet has left your corpse. I was gonna say, I don't remember having a Tesla pet. Momo's, when you're done reading on routine, buttermilk popsicle. Oh, I can do that now. Buttermilk popsicle. Oh, let me pause. Okay, my voice is more clear now. Hello, Doughboy. Hello. How are you doing, Doughboy? Yes, please have me. My brain is so bad. It keeps getting distracted. It's not your fault, though. Okay, let me continue. Buttermilk popsicle. 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 Unfortunately, not a lot at the moment because I keep forgetting to look into it. I'll be working on it. But yeah, I'm sorry. I should probably go with someone else for better better triggers or more triggers. Hello, Nameless Shadow. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, we don't have much yet. I keep forgetting to look into the But yeah, for now it is just me saying words and just me whispering it is. I like the ball and the ball sound. Thank you for everything. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad. Yes. Thank you, kitty. Alright, where am I up to? Mel frowned her brow as she looked at the plate in front of her. It was ceramic. If they're so scared of poison, they should be using silver. She picked up the little bit of pickled vegetables and regarded critically. She took a sniff, then she placed it on her tongue, checking to see what had caused the tingling sensation before she swallowed it. I don't think I'm qualified to be testing for poisons, she reflected. Hello, Chikutsu. Hello. How are you doing, Chikutsu? It's been a while. Parasiting angels for one thing, but regarded solar toxins, she expected to be somewhat useless. The name of science. My fave triggers hold all the reading so far have been spoiled. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you like my distractedness. What? I don't know, it's a good thing. Anyways, let me continue the reading. Hello, silently boo. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Wait, welcome. Oh, let me keep reading. Focus. Oh. In the name of science, Momo had accustomed her body to a variety of poisons by gradual exposure, and suspected there were few left that would have a serious effect on her. This was not, let it be said, a part of her work as an apothecary, but purely a way of satisfying her intellectual curiosity. In the West, she heard that they had a name for researchers who did things that made no sense to people. Mad scientists. Even her father, who taught her the apothecary's trade, grew as exasperated of her little experiments. When she was satisfied that there was no untoward physical effects and that she detected no poisons, she knew of. The meal could finally make its way to Gonzagokuyo. Next would come to the flavorless baby food. Hello, silently boy. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I think it's maybe best, change the plates to ones made of silver, she said to Hong Liang. As politely as possible, she had been called to Hong Liang's room to provide her report on the first day of work. The chief lady's chamber were generous in size, but unadored of any various objects, bespeaking Hong Liang's practical bent. Yao, Shinobu, yao, 久しぶりね、Shinobu-san. young and attractive black-haired woman, not quite 30 years of age, let out a sigh. Oh, I'm reading the Apothecary Diaries, first volume. I'm at chapter 6 right now. Since she had really had it all figured out, she confessed, with some charging, that they had deliberately not used silver table at the eunuch's instruction. Momo had a distinct suspicion that it was also Jinshi who had ordered her appointed food taster. She struggled not to let her already cold expression turn into one of outright disgust as she listened to Hong Liang. I don't know why you decided to hide your knowledge, but it's amazing that you know so much about poisons and medicine, both. If you told them from the start that you knew how to write, you could get a lot more money. My knowledge comes from my vocation. I was an apothecary. Until I was abducted and sold into this place, my kidnappers receives a portion of my salary. Even now, the thought turns my stomach. Momo's hackles were up now and her words came into a sharp rush, but the chief and lady waiting didn't rebuke her. You mean you were willing to put up receiving less than you were worth to make sure they had one less cup of wine when they were carousing? Hong Liang, the scene was more than perceptive enough to grasp Momo's motivations. Momo found herself simply relieved that Hong Liang hadn't scolded her for what she said, not to mention the woman of no special distinction served a couple of years and then go on their merry ways. Plenty of replacements out there. She didn't have to understand quite that well. Hong Liang took a carafe from the table and gave it to Momo. What's this? Momo asked. But almost as soon as the words were out of her mouth, a pain shot through her wrist. She dropped the carafe on the floor, and in her shock, a large crack smited through the ceramic vessel. Oh my goodness, that's quite an expensive piece of pottery. Certainly not something a simple lady in waiting could afford. You won't be able to make remnants to your family anymore if that hang over your head. In fact, we should probably build them. Mama understood immediately what Honey was saying, and the slightest ironic smile crept over her otherwise expressionless face. My profound apologies, she said. Please adopt it. From the amount of my salary that's sent home each month, and if that's not enough, by all means take from my own share as well. Thank you. I'll make sure the matron of the serving woman knows that too. And one more thing. Hunyang put the broken curvy back on the table before taking a wooden strip roll out the drawer and writing in quick short strokes. This details your additional salary as a food taster, as repay you might call it. This amount was almost as much again as Mama was currently receiving, and in so far nothing will be taken from it to pay her captors. Mama came out ahead. This woman does know how to use the carrot, she thought as she bowed deeply and left the room. Chapter 7. Branch. The four ladies in waiting who had always attended Concert Kokuyo were exceptionally hard workers. Granted, the Jade Pavilion was not the largest place, but they kept it humming along neatly. Just the four of them. Serving girls from the Shangshin, the housekeeping service, those charged with keeping rooms clean, did come sometimes, but by and large the four ladies in waiting handled the cleaning and tidying themselves. That was not for the record, something ladies in waiting simply did. Thank you for the hydrate, Yoko-chan. stretch too. Unstrip. Good water. Stretch. Hello, Kinjaku. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Kinjaku. But my head's now a bit. My neck hurts. Yeah. Hello again, hello. Continue reading. Oh. That tickled your ears with the nya. Yeah. Anyways, how are we reading going? How far are we? We're at chapter 7 now. Can you believe it? We're at chapter 7. We're slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. I keep getting distracted sometimes, but we are getting there. I know, right? And so let me continue. Sometimes. Okay, maybe like most of the time. All this meant for this new girl. Yeah, chapter 6, 7. That's so true. That's so true. Hello, Toto's Pops. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Let's see how many chapters I can get up to. Hopefully I get up to chapter 10. We're only 13% way done of the light novel. Yeah, hopefully we get up to chapter 10 at least today. Hello, Divine Naughty Phoenix. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, hello, if I can find a good username. Hello there as well. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. But if I can find a username's a pretty good username. And I wonder when is like how close do I have to be to 1k to be like, oh, road to 1k in the title. Oh, hello, Ikara, our Tinero. Hello, thank you for the follow. Why so many people? Thank you so much. Thank you, Ikara. Thank you. When I reach 900, alright. I think 1k will be a big celebration. Yeah, I'll know what to do at 1k. Oh wait, how many volumes is in the... There's a total of 31 volumes plus Nebula from the first volume. Oh wait, the entire first volume is first half of season 1? Wait, no. It's most of season 1 actually, I think. Wait, no. I don't remember. Oh. Yeah, the first half of season 1. Because the honey chapters are near the end. When they sing, yeah, probably gonna sing. Most likely. Pickles? Yeah, you followed before. I remember, Where did I get? I know, no, I did not. This pace you're going up, I can reach 1K into the 3 weeks. That's crazy if I do. That would be actually crazy. Oh. I think it also depends how much I stream, I think. Sing, yeah, karaoke will be nice for 1K. I know it got out, I don't know if it's died already. Sorry, hello, welcome to chat. Hello, Kilo Boys, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? It's weird because you only get this much during SMR. I know, horror game at 10K followers. Maybe. So cool down on both acting we just used earlier. There was, yeah. Wait, what happened? What was deleted? I didn't see that part, I guess. That's mostly A1 fault. No. I'm not. No. Oh. Go Spanish. Maybe I'll probably get friends to play with. Oh. But like maybe Repo. I don't know. It looks scary. Oh. We're not friends with Parasol. Oh. I mean. Yeah. I don't know. I don't do stuff like this. Versus forget about no, you hate us. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. It's not true. Oh. 1K, yeah, 1K is a big one. It's a crazy milestone. What will I do? I need to do research. What people do for 1K celebration. Yeah, it's pretty big milestone to hit, right? So, Lily conspires according to the church. Horror. I don't really wanna play horror though. Definitely not horror anytime soon. No. Horror at 100K. Hello, Kamikira. Hello. Thank you for the follow. So never can they reach 100K. So never play horror. I am safe. Hello, Gryan. Hello, how are you doing? Wrong faction to 82 hours. I did not say that. A Brooklyn High? Where was Brooklyn High? Was that in Brooklyn? You're good. There you go. I am good too. Currently very distracted though. It's not even a horror game. Browser game. I don't trust browser games. Oh, hello YouTube. There is someone on YouTube. Hello, Munson boy. Hello. I'm very sorry. Good morning, YouTube. Though I'm sorry that YouTube doesn't appear here though in the chat. I'm very sorry, but it's okay. hello, hi TV. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, hi TV. Okay, but it's on Steam, so it's really a browser game. I don't know. Browser games are kind of sauce, you know. It's like it's like a can your pet, you know. But yeah, good morning, Moonson. I know if I said good morning to you already. How was that not auto-modded by me talking about my big fatty burritos? I don't know. I think auto-mod just hates you pity. That's crazy. Isn't me? I mean, keep reading, but I get distracted. Please do not use any traces like light kisses, like etc. Does not do that ASMRs. Surely does Yaps start reading ASMR thing yes. One of one's racist against Canadians. I know, right? Jen is surely just for me about horror games. Please refrain from typing inappropriate. Yeah, please try not to. Please keep a PG-13. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this guy. This guy. I might wanna time out this guy. Oh, oh, you banned him now. I was gonna say time out, but 6-7. Yes, I did do art, but I kept getting like what's it called? Distracted. So I end up not drawing at all, just talking. Yeah, there's no saving it. Typing triggers? Or typing wouldn't be too bad. This is just like when people like redeem it, I just start typing for like a minute. Then Apple? No, I didn't. I haven't restocked my apple supply. I haven't been craving apples lately. I've been craving cherry tomatoes, so I have that. I mean, stuff besides yapping on what you think. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I did do drawing, but it didn't go so well. It didn't go so well. Oh, you meant apple? Oh yeah, I did do that at one point. At one point, yeah. Ah, your voice is really nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very kind of you to say that. Story reading stream, I heard about these. Never seen one though. Yeah, cause like you get distracted. One day, see the one I'm talking, just pull up Google Docs and the keyboard typing is again. So just I usually just have to do the sound, right? People, I don't have to stream the Google Doc itself, right? I can, I guess. You can see my bad typing. I don't know what I'll type. The typing might have been nice. Yeah. But knowing me, I'll start typing, and I'll get distracted halfway reading chat, and I'll stop typing. I'll try though. That sounds like a fun stream to do. Oh. Alright. The reading. I'm not getting to chapter 10, am I? Chapter 7 just barely started. Hello, Mashiro. Hello. How are you doing, Mashiro? Oh wait, the reading. Where's Elf to? Oh. You should watch us listen to Yap Semi's VOD. There's a lot to do. You can do just really stuck chat the entire time. That's safe for it. Yeah, I should. I really should. I just keep forgetting. Like, right. I need to, I remember every time just for stream, like, oh, right. I gotta research, you know, things. But I never, I never do. I mean, you can stream to the Google Docs. Like, for example, you have a software you can go to communicate chat. 电视上说so possible, yeah. I am well, I hope you're well, Masido. Those are some my boxing examples of unless I send. Yeah, I don't remember that list. Boxes brain rot like you do. Hey, I'm not brain rot. I'm like the least brain rotted person I know. I'm gonna need to charge my phone if we're going for chapter 10. I'm only at 80%. Hey, it's not gonna take that long. Okay? Okay, do you not have any faith in me to reach chapter 10? Yeah, we just started chapter 7. You know what? I'm gonna start from 0. Nuh-uh. How dare you claim someone is more brain rot than you? I'm not even that brain rot. The only thing I'm brain rot to is 6-7. Nothing else. My brain is not rotted. My brain is very, very healthy, thank you. Monsieur, I don't get well, Fox is deaf for brain rot, yeah. I'm not even brain rot. How dare you say that I'm brain rot? Anyways, I gotta keep reading. We gotta make it to chapter 10. I read messages that was crazy once me. Oh, maybe I'm a bit more rated than I thought. I did like that a lot. Crazy? I was crazy once. It locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room full of rats. And rats makes me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Yeah, when that was the height of its time. Like, I think what? A year or 2 ago. I think it was 2 years ago. Oh gosh, that's 2 years ago now. When it was height of its time. Well, I may have repeated that a bit. Rokunan cat or Skibbity. Yeah, I don't use Skibbity or cat, right? So it's a quality brain rot, just a connoisseur. I'm selective brain rot, you know. Big fan of that one. Yeah, initially I wasn't a fan, it was really annoying. But like when I was playing Valor with my friends, they kept saying it. I think like it's a 5-stack, right? And 2 of them kept saying it. It drove me insane, and I started saying it too. And then we drove this other friend of mine insane. Like, no, stop. You know what? Don't join them. My look, if I can't stop it, you're not gonna join them. Only time I ever said Gav was when they said hi Gav on stream from the Harry Potter thing. Yeah, I don't really use that. But I'm not the most brain rotted person I know. There's someone I know that's generally so brain rotted is crazy. Like I think when I was playing Valo with people, there's this other person just in call. They don't play Valo, but the entire time in the background, all we heard was like, "What the Sigma?" And a few seconds later, "What the Sigma?" I genuinely never wanted to meet someone so badly. I don't want to hear that, especially on playing Valorant. Hello, Jonathan. Hello. Welcome back. How are you doing? It's only brain rotting ever since 6-7. That's only because it pisses other people off. Hello, you see my video. Hey, hello, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think 6-7. Yeah, I think I like it when it just appears randomly. I'm like, oh look, it's 6-7. Look. Like, it's so funny. Like your table number. I'm like, oh my gosh, look, it's 6-7. I don't generally bring it out of nowhere, you know. And sometimes when they say, yeah, I've only had 6 to 7 hours of sleep, it's like, ha, 6, 7. You know, oh, so the funny word. Oh, hello, Lux Raider. Hello, how are you doing? But yeah, I don't really bring it out of nowhere. Tokunana. You're good today? That's good. I'm also good. I know many people that play League doesn't get worse than that. Well, I play League, so I'm like basically there. Inner peace. Oh wait, they're reading. We have to get to chapter 10. Well, we don't have to. My aim is to get to chapter 10. But I don't think I'm reaching chapter 10. Oh. Thank you for that. Bye. Thank you. That looks like a grassroots neuron. League is advanced deployed thinking. It's too late for me. I started out with League. It's too late. I can't count more than 4. Why? It seems like you need to go back to school, Kennedy. Try playing League. Try being relationships at worst. It's a crazy thing to say. You must have some trouble in that relationship. I have more hours in League than I do in some relationships, probably. From the YouTubers kept at 12 hours quick. Wait, it's capped? Okay, I don't stream for that long. It should be okay. Hopefully. You'll start League it explains everything well. I started League in 2015. Thanks. I've been long gone. Masiro, I've been long gone. Alright, chapter 7. I need to continue. All of this meant that the new girl Mau Mau had little to possesses her other than tasting the food. Besides Hong Liang, none of the other ladies in waiting ever asked Mau Mau to do anything. Maybe they felt bad that she was stuck with the most unpleasant job. Or maybe they simply didn't want her intruding on their turf. Whatever the reason was. Even when Mau Mau offered to help, they would gently rip off her with an "oh, don't worry about it," and urge her to go back to her room. How am I supposed to settle in here? Cooped up in the room, she was summoned twice daily to meals, once to afternoon tea, and every few days to try one of the sumptuous banquets offered when the heartbreaking calling. That was all. Wang was kind enough to try and find little tasks for Mama to do, but they were never anything difficult and didn't occupy her for long. In addition to her tasting duties, she found her own meals became more elaborate. Sweet treats were offered at tea, and when there were extras, they would be sent to Mama. And because she was no longer working like an ant, as she had once was, all those extra nutrients went to flesh. I felt like some kind of livestock. Her new appointment as a food taster brought with another thing Mama didn't like. She had always been rather slim, but this meant that if a poison caused her to waste away, it would be hard to detect. What's more, the dosage of any given toxin that might be deadly was in proportion to one's body size. A little extra weight could improve our chances of survival. Hello, hello. Wait, Lee doesn't change his behavior every week. That's a crazy boy. That's crazy. So, but hello, big hello, how are you doing? I'm going on a 4.5 mile bound direct route today. Oh, good luck, good luck. Stay safe as well. Please stay safe. Oh, thank you for the check-in. I have to check my phone. Keeps buzzing. Hold up. One of my friends messaged me asking me why I'm bald. Which is you're doing, kitty. It's your doing. They messaged like an hour ago, like, why are you bald? It's so funny. Literally just listening to your thoughts last night to sleep. I'm glad it helps you sleep. It's crazy. I wonder whether it's from the what's it called, the clip, right? The clip I uploaded, or it's stream. I don't know whether they're lurking, but wait, was I bald in one of the clips? I think I was. Oh gosh. I'm gonna. I gotta explain to them after. It's chat or dreams. The boldness. Envious of you talk. I know. Oh my gosh. This friend, they should start streaming too. They really should. Oh my god, they're so funny. They're so funny. Like, but they're kind of busy, right? I wonder whether they will stay streaming, because I know, like, she wants to cover songs as well, right? She's like such a good singer, very good other person. But yeah, oh my gosh, if they start streaming, I'll play for it. I hope they get a bold double too. You're both in one of the shorts you uploaded. Oh, yeah, it's probably from the shorts. Oh, oops. It's the bald. It's the bald. It's the I wasn't the one that clipped it. Oh. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay. How's the shorts? Wait, which short was it? Oh, it's the when you try to sleep to Yoa in the background, but this is what you hear. Oh, the 6-7. Next time someone has to scream, I'm helping cancer victims. Oh gosh, it's squeaky clear tone. I am doomed to be bald. I swear, one of the streams I'm just gonna be bald the entire time. able to be back. I need to keep reading. I'm still on like the starting chapter. So like you know how like when you read a book, there's like 2 pages, right? If you read it digitally on like a tablet, they show the 2 pages at once. We're still on the page that says chapter 7. We just need to keep reading. A new appointment. Oh wait, we have read that. In Mama's mind, there is no way she could miss a poison so powerful as to make her waste away, and meanwhile she was confident she could survive an ordinarily fatal dose of many toxin. But no one around her seemed to share optimism. Tony saw a small, delicate girl being treated like a disposable pawn, and they ditched her for it. So then the pity hurt for it. Pity mentioned. And so they piled her with a congee even after she was full, and always gave her an extra serving of vegetables. They reminded me of the girls from the brothels. Mama could be cold, reticent, and unsentimental, but for some reason the woman had always doted on her. They always had an extra treat, a bit of something for tea, although Mama didn't realize it. There was a reason why people were so inclined to look kindly on her. Running along her left arm was a collection of scars, cuts, stabs, burns, and what seemed to be repeated piecing of a needle. That is to say to others, Mama looked like a petite, overthin girl with wounds on her arm. Her arms were frequently bandaged and her face, sometimes pale, and once in a while she was given to painting. People assumed with a tear in their eye that her coldness and reticence was the natural result of the treatment she had suffered to this point in her life. She had been abused. They were sure, but they were wrong. Brothels? Yes, I did say brothels. Mama grew up like, not in the brothel, but pretty much in the brothel, but she wasn't one of the girls at the brothel. It's more like her dad works as an apothecary diary. Yeah, she was born and raised. But yeah. But don't worry, Mama never worked as a brothel. She worked as an apothecary there. So yeah, don't worry about that. Mama had done it all to herself. She was most interested in discovering the effects of various medicines. Analgesics, and other concoctions firsthand. She would take small doses of poison to near herself to them, and had been known to let herself be bitten by venomous snakes. And as for the fainting, well, she didn't always get the dosage quite right. This was also why the wounds were concentrated on the left arm. It is preferable to her dominant limb, her right. Yeah. None of this sprang from any masochistic proclivity for pain, but it was fueled entirely by the interest of a girl whose intellectual curiosity inclined rather too much in the direction of the medicines and poisons. It had been her father's burden to cope with her entire life. Yes, it was he who had told Mama her letters and first instructed her in the ways of medicine, in hopes that she would see a way forward in life other than prostitution, even though he had been obliged to raise her in and around the red light district. By the time he realized he had far too apt a student on his hands, it was too late, and the Calumnies about him had already begun to spread. There were few who understand, just a few. But most are cold hard cases of Mamo's father. They never for a moment imagined that a girl of her age might commit self-harm in the name of experimentation. Hello, Kylerman. Hello. How are you doing, Kylerman? And so the story seemed to be complete. After suffering long abuse at the hands of her father, this poor child had been sold out to the rare palace, which she was now to be sacrificed to discover poison in the consort's food. A sorrowful tale indeed, and one of which the protagonist was entirely unaware. Was fire. Yes, you are saying it is a very, very cute email by Endless. And one of which the protagonist was entirely unaware. I'm going to be a pig at this rate. About the time Mama began to fret about this particular possibility, her woes were compounded by a most unwelcome visitor. It's rather late for you, Consort Cocoyo said as a newcomer entered the room. The caller in question was the nymph-like eunuch. Hello, Steak 17. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Steak? Welcome. This time by one of his compatriots in tow, the gorgeous youth evidently made routine rounds of the chambers of the other consorts. Mamo tasted the sweets the compatriot had brought for poison. Hello, someone look. Hello, you know. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you guys? Oh, welcome to Chat Stigma. Samaluka. Hello. How are you two doing? Good morning, good evening to you guys. Gucci, thanks for asking. This good. I'm also good, thank you. I am reading Apothecary Diaries. I'm trying to get to chapter 10, but at this rate, I don't think we're reaching to chapter 10. We barely started chapter 7. So, maybe I'll aim for chapter 9. We are currently on chapter 7. But let me at least, cause chat gets distracting her shaking my head. Hey, you're the main reason, kitty. Ooh, 888 is a lucky number. 8888. Maybe something lucky will happen. Time to pull your gotchas, everyone. We're 888 right now. But yeah, time to pull your gotcha. Man, can't believe I missed the first 6. It's okay. You can, it works. The lucky number works. You can, do the first 6, and the last stream was 2 chapters. And then this time as well has been quite well. But it's okay, but it's very interrupted. I should probably record it, so it's not interrupted. I lost. It was a mistake. Does Endless not have any to gamble? Oh no, they did. I misread. Oh, Endless wine. That's crazy. Where am I up to? Wait, the gorgeous youth evidently made routine rounds of the chambers of the upper consorts. Mama tasted the sweets of the Campari and had browed for poison, then withdrew discreetly behind Lady Kokuyo, but she reclined on a chaise lounge. Mama was standing in for her Honya, but had gone to change the princess's diaper. Unique these men may have been, but they were still not at an audience of the concert without the presence of a lady in waiting. Yes, there's been a word that the barbarian tribe has been successfully subdued. Has it? And what's to come of it? Kokuyo's eyes glowed with curiosity. This subject was more than enough to excite the interest of a bird trapped in the cage that was the rear palace. Though she was Emperor's favorite, Kokuyo was still young, not more than a couple or 3 years older than Mama herself. As Mama understood it, I'm not as certain it's appropriate to discuss in front of a lady such as yourself. I wouldn't be here if I couldn't endure both the beautiful and terrible in this world, Kokuyo said boldly. Jinzi glanced at Mama, and the praising look that swiftly vanished, and insisted there was nothing interesting about the subject, but proceeded to speak the world outside the bird cage. Oh, thank you, Steve 40C. Hello again, Shura. Hello. How are you doing, Shura? Kacho already got the banner of us up. She's on the screen right now. Where's the Kacho? What again? Some days before, a band of warriors had been sent out on information. Oh, me? Oh, is that what they meant? So I feel like it was a game, like on their monitor on screen, I mean, I might not be on screen for them. I might just be in the background, How am I meant to know? Anyways, you're like a harem anime protagonist there. They call me Dense. I should get a third monitor for chat only too. No, it's okay, Yoko-chan. They don't. Okay, can't call yourself Dense. That's not true. Back to reading. Back to reading. Some days before, a band of warriors had been sent out on information that the tribe was once again plotting out. This country was at such a peaceful one. But issues such as this sometimes mar its tranquility. The warriors successfully drove back the barbarian scouts who had ventured into the territory. With hardly a casualty to speak of, the trouble started on the way home. The food in the encampment was compromised, and almost a dozen men came down with food poisoning. Many more deeply demoralized. They had obtained the provisions at a nearby village. Hello, Chichi. 10-20-80. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? 2 monitors and have 3 of your streams. 3. 1 YouTube, 1 Twitch, and 1 in Monview. That's crazy. Like, could you not combine it onto like one screen? Cause my Twitch, YouTube, and OBS on 1 monitor. I have 2 monitors. Surely, this is adorable. Well, you don't have to watch YouTube too much. Nothing really goes on there. Where am I up to? Oh. Hello, I'm doing well. Just woke up from a nap and still groggy, so you helping me wake up gently. I'm glad, I'm glad. Good morning from the nap. Hope you had a good nap. I can't want people about bad fingers. Ah, right. Unless you accidentally banned someone like you didn't at all. No. So yeah. Imagine accidentally banning someone. Oh, what about a tablet? It's been 87 degrees in my town, now 71, I'm freezing. What's that in Celsius? What's that in Celsius? I don't speak American. You always insulting me. I was not insulting you. I was just merely saying the truth. You know, you did accidentally offend someone once. How's that insulting? Can't avoid the truth. Oh, 30 degrees? That's pretty hot, actually, yeah. Pretty warm. Where am I up to? They had obtained the provisions at a nearby village's prior to coming into contact with the barbarians. The village in this area was technically part of Malmo's nation, but historically they were not without their ties to the barbarian tribes. One of the soldiers armed and arrested the village chieftain. Several villagers who attempted to resist was killed on the spot for conspiring with the barbarians. The rest of the villagers would learn their fate after it was determined what would happen to the chief. When she had delivered this proceeds of events, he took a sip of tea. That's outrageous. Mama wanted to grab her head in her hands. She wished she had never heard the story. There are so many things in the world one would be happier not knowing. The eunuch saw the furrow on her brow and turned his flying countenance on her. Don't look at me. If only he wishes made things so. Jinsui's lips formed a gentle arc as he took in Momo's expression. He almost seemed to be testing her with a smile. Something on your mind? He was as good as in order to say something, so she had to find something to say. Will it even matter? She asked herself, but one thing was for certain. If she said nothing, then at least one village would disappear off the map. Off the map of the frontier. 37 yesterday. That's so hot. Oh my gosh. That's crazy temperatures. Right, but my body adapted to the hot fire sun. That's actually pretty intense. Wait, Press, wait. You're mountain biking in this weather? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I think you're like a different level of crazy. I offer you only my personal opinion, Mama said, and picked a branch out of a nearby vase in which some flowers had been arranged. This branch with a no blossom itself was from a rhododendron, the same kind of branch about Mama left her message. She plucked a leaf and put it in her mouth. Is it flavorful? Konsogoku asked, but Mama shook her head. No, ma'am. Touching again induced nausea and difficulty breathing. And yet you just had it in your mouth. Jinsui said with a probing look. You needn't fret, Mama said to the eunuch, setting the branch on the table. But you see, even here, on the grounds of the Rhea Palace, there are poisonous plants. The red rhododendron Junjun's poison is in its leaves. Some release poison if you so much as to burn them up. These hints will most suspect it will be enough to lead the eunuchs and the clever Kokuyo where she wanted them to go. Despite doubting it was necessary to continue, but encamped soldiers make their chopsticks and campfires from local materials, do they not? Oh, Jinshi said. Hello, Sauron VTuber. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're 10 away from 900. Oh my gosh, we're 10 away. 10 away. We're getting there, slowly but surely. You mean that the villagers have been punished unjustly? Mama watches Jinshi rub his chin thoughtfully. I don't know how important this Jinshi is, but she hoped that he might be able to help in some way. However minor. Hongyang came back with Princess Lingli and Mama left the room. Chapter 8. Love Potion. It was this young man with this inhuman beauty and the perpetual divine smile. Even the way he sat on the cloth-draped sofa in the sitting room was elegant. What's he want today? Mama thought. Her cold attachment was not shared by the three ladies in waiting, who blushed and bustled on to make tea for the guests. Mama could hear them arguing the next room over who would have the honor of preparing it. Finally, a separated Hongyang made the drink herself, sending the other three ladies back to their rooms. They went with their shoulders slumped, the very picture of dejection. Mama, the third taster, picked up the silver teacup and gave it a delicate sniff before taking a mouthful of tea. Jinshi had been watching her this entire time, and it made her fidgety. She squinted so she wouldn't have to meet his eyes. Most young women would have been quite satisfied to have the attention of such a fine man, even if he was a eunuch, but not Mama. She didn't much share the interest of a common run of people, so even if she acknowledged intelligently that Jinshi was intensely beautiful, she still watched him at a remove. Someone gave me some treats. Would you be so kind to taste them too? Oh, my neck. My neck hurts. Jinshi indicated a basket full of pelts. Mama took one of the buns and pulled it open, discovering a filling of mincemeat and vegetables. She took a sniff. It had a faintly medicinal odor she recognized. It was the same as the stamina booster from the other day. An aphrodisiac, she said. Thank you for the iPad, Master DJ. Thank you. You can tell that tasting it. It's not harmful to speak of. Go ahead and take them home with you. Enjoy them. I don't think I could, knowing who they came from. Indeed, I think you might have a visitor this evening. Mama made sure to sound downright nonchalant. Jinshi, who had clearly not expected this reaction, looked at a loss. But clearly not expect. He was just lucky she didn't give him her staring at a warm look. Given her a bun to taste when he knew there was an aphrodisiac in it. They reminded the question of who had given him the pelts. Lady Kokuyo laughed to overhear the conversation. Her voice like the tinkling of a bell. Princess Lingli slept peacefully at her feet. Hello, Edgar Venezuela. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Edgar? Hello. I'll be there. Paladin maid to leave the room. Just a moment, if you please. Do you need something further, sir? Jinshi and Kokuyo shared a look, then nodded at each other. It seemed that they had discussed whatever was going on. Or they had already discussed whatever's going on. Perhaps you can make a love potion. For an instant, Momo's eyes lit up with a mixture of surprise and curiosity. What was that supposed to mean? She couldn't imagine what they wanted of such a thing, but the subject was one she would be more than happy to entertain. Forcing herself not to smile, she replied, I need 3 things: tools, materials, and time. Could she make a love potion? Oh yes. Yes, she could. Jinshi wondered what was the matter. His eyebrows furrowed like drooping willow branches, and he crossed his arms. Jinshi was a person of such beauty that some, maybe had only been born a woman. He could have had the country under his thumb indeed, else held that he had wished to. He could have convinced the very emperor to affirm that gender meant nothing, but such praise brought him no pleasure. Today, as he went about the rear palace, he had once again found himself the object of something like catcalls by one of the middle-ranked consorts and 2 of the lower-ranked ones, and even by 2 separate male officials in the palace, one military, one bureaucratic. The military official had even given him some laced of a stamina tonic, so Jinshi decided to forego his rounds tonight and retired to his room in his palace instead. He wasn't slacking off. It was for his own protection. He quickly noted some names on the scroll lying open on his desk, the names of the consort who had called out to him today. Even if she scanned visits from the emperor, he was all full of dashes of a woman to try to invite another man into her bedchamber. Gigi's list was not official, but he had suspected they would be even less likely to receive an imperial visit after this. He wondered how many of the little birds trapped in his cage understood that his own beauty was a testing stone. For the women of the rear palace, women who were chosen to be consorts based first and foremost on family background, the beauty and intelligence played their part too. Compared to the first 2 qualities, intelligence was trickier to measure. They also needed an upbringing befitting a mother to the nation. And of course, they must be of jazz outlook, tempered and nasty little tweet, and made Jinji the standard for selecting his consorts. It was in fact Jinji who had recommended both Kokuyo and Lihua. Kokuyo was thoughtful and perceptive. Lihua was more emotional, but possessed impeccable manners, and both had unquestioned loyalty to His Majesty, without a shadow of untoward feelings. Gonzo Lihua, though now seemed to have no place in His Majesty's adoration. The Empress might have been Jinji's master, but he was also, in Jinji's estimation, terrible. He set up concubines purely based on their usefulness to him. And the country got them pregnant, and then when the children showed no aptitudes, he would cut them loose. In the future, just have an icebreaker for the new viewers. What do you mean? In the future, Jinji summarized, the imperial affection will continue to incline ever more toward Kokuyo. The death of the young prince had marked the Emperor's final visit to Lihua, who now seemed as insubstantial as a ghost. Lihua was not only the only consort who it seemed the Majesty no longer had need. Those women would be quietly as well for them to get to know me more than just bold, you know. Let me drink water. Hello, goldfish. How are you? Thank you for the headband. Patting your head of the foam squeak. Hey, my head is not that squeaky. Why am I bald again? Greedy has so many points. I'm like bald for the third time this stream. Please wait where I'm up to. Those women would be quietly returned to their homes at an opportune moment, or else gifted as wives to various officials. Thank you for the headband, Master Teacher. Yeah. Points per days. It's a good thing you don't have your what's it called anymore. It's good you don't have yourself anymore, so you get less points. Where am I up to? Hold up. Still 20k left over. It's okay, that's only 2 more bolts. It's only 2 more. I can handle 2 more bolts. That's fine. Jinshi pulled a particular paper out of his pile. It referred to the middle concert of the opera for Frank Fuyo by name. She had just been promised in marriage to the leader of the assault on the barbarian tribe in recognition of his military valor. Truth be told, they are less appreciative of the man's energetic destruction of the enemy than of his restraining certain short-tempered elements among his own troops. That certain small village had been blamed and punished for something it had undone was not a fact that had been made public, such as politics. Now then, I wonder if it will all go well. If everything went just as he calculated in his head, then there'll be no problems. Hello, Kenny. Hello, Kenny. Thank you for the follow, Kenny. How are you doing, Kenny? Oh, yes, welcome. Witness the globe on stream. I'm not even gonna say anything. He might have to lean on the jelly apothecary to help him out with a few things though. I swear she had hair a second ago. I did. But the kitty didn't make me bald. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Also, no, it's not a wig. This is my real hair. I miss my hair. Oh, where was up to? She turned out to be even more useful than he expected. She wasn't the only one who showed no special desire for him, but she was also the first to regard him as though she was looking at a worm. My hair is black. Oh my gosh, my hair is black. It sounds scary, the hair. How is hair scary? Oh, like my hair jump scare. But my hair is so beautiful and luscious. Like, wow, it's so pretty. Is it not? Oh. Anyways, she seemed to think she hid the feeling well, but the disdain was clear in her face. She smiled in spite of himself. That smile, like nectar from heaven, some said, contained a hint of something mean in it. He wasn't a masochist as such, but he found the girl's reaction intriguing. He felt like a child with a brand new toy. Yes, where will this all lead? Jinshi placed the papers under a weight and decided to go to sleep. He made sure to lock his door in case he should have any uninvited visitors during the night. You don't like my hair? Yes, you know who made the hair, make it. My artist. So there's my mama, Maple, who trimmed my model, my papa, Honey, who did the making and movie, who did the character reference sheet, and yeah, special thanks to Julia Brother 67 emo. Alright, let me keep reading. They got to know you better if the poultry. I hate that you're not wrong, brother. I hate how you're not wrong. People spoke of cure-alls, but in fact there is no medicine that will cure all. Her father had always insisted as much, but Mama had admittedly gone through a phase in which she had rejected his claim. She had wanted to create a medicine that could work on anyone, for any condition. That was what led her to inflict those ugly wounds on herself, and had indeed resulted in the creation of some new medicines. But a true panacea remained nothing more than a dream. As such, she hated to admit it, the story she brought her was enough to pique her interest. Since arriving at the Rear Palace, she's been able to make such more than sweet matcha tea. But matcha means sweet tea. Sweet tea. Such a nice bod. I don't know about nice bod. I don't know if I wanna, admit that he's a nice bod to me. She just hates me that much. Hey, that's not true. That's not true. I don't hate you at all, kitty. To her surprise, a variety of the medicinal herbs did grow on the grounds of the Rare Palace, but she lacked the implements necessary to make proper use of them, and trying to do anything with them would have attracted undesirable attention in her crowded quarters anyway. So she forced herself to leave the plants alone. This was what she liked best about having her own room. Now she just needed excuses to go gather ingredients. Laundry was a convenient one. She suspected Honyang would soon see to it that Mama was interested in all the washing. Now she arrived at the room she had been told was the doctor's, ostensibly to deliver clean laundry. She entered the room, discovered that the lamentable Kaik himself, along with the eunuch who so frequently accompanied Jinshi, the doctor who had a mustache that made him look like a local lockfish, which he had stroked as he gave Mama an appraising glance. He seemed to be wondering what this pretty young woman was doing on his turf. Did she tell you having cupcake last night? I did. I took the shades everyone equally. Hey, that's not true. That is not true. The ants got to her first, I guess. That's a crazy thing to say. Okay, dreaming. I was just like trying to sleep. Okay, have a good night's rest. Good luck. Have fun mountain biking. Lunches just hates me specifically. Hey, that's not true, kitty. I don't hate you at all. I treat you with the utmost care. I'll thank you not to stare so hard at young lady Mama thought. The eunuch by comparison was as polite as the Mama, or his own master. Ushering her gracefully into the room, when Mama saw the space surrounded by venison cabinets on three sides, she was overcome by the biggest smile she smiled since come to the rear palace. Her cheeks flushed, her eyes brimmed, and her lips went from thin, implacable line to a gentle arc. The eunuch looked at her in surprise, but what did she care? She gazed at the labels on the drawers, doing a sort of little dance when she spotted an especially unusual parasuitical. The drawer was simply too much to keep inside. Yeah, with the utmost care. She hated us so she would call us the F word. Like, what friend? But when I'm from this saying, they say the more you hate, the more you love. Well, I don't hate kitty. So, I said none of that. Hello, Kimberly. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How are you doing, Kimberly? Oh, what's up? Oh. Her secret book of grudges says otherwise. What secret book of grudges? I don't have a secret book of grudges. What? She doesn't hate me so plain. What does she actually hate me? Hey, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. I don't hate you. How dare you say that? I don't hate you, I don't. Oh, we're 6 away from 900. Let's go. Is Shunder... Oh, hello, Shida on YouTube. Hello. Is she under some sort of spell? Mama had been indulging this rapture for a good half an hour. He watched her with a mixture of curiosity and sheer bewilderment. Mama went row by row, collecting any ingredients she might be able to use. Each one went into a separate baggie, the name written carefully on the package. An era when most writing was so done on the rolls of wood chips, such extensive use of paper was luxury. The large mustached doctor came peeking to the room, wondering who or what was in there, but the eunuch closed the door on him. The eunuch's name, Mama learned, was Kalshun. He had a steady continuance in the well-built body, and if he hadn't been there in the Red Palace, she would certainly have taken him for some sort of military official. He appeared to be Jinxi's aide, and was often seen in his company. Kalshun politely fetched any medicines that were in jars too high for Mama to reach. His superior meanwhile did nothing. Mama maintained a natural expression but privately wished that if he wasn't going to make himself useful, he would go away. Mama spotted a familiar name on one of the topmost drawers and craned her neck for a better look. Kalshun passed the stuff to her, and she looked at it in wonder. Several small seeds rested in the palm of her hand. They were exactly what she needed, but there weren't enough of them. I need more of them. presents, then we shall simply get them. The tall eunuch settled and told and smiled, as if it were so easy. They're from all the way in the west, from farther west and south. Trades the thing. We'll check the goods that come in, and I suspect we'll find some. Jinji took one of the seeds between his fingers. It resembled the seed of an apricot, but a unique aroma. What's it called? Cocoa. Is it cacao? Cacao, Mama replied. Chapter 9, Cacao. We're in Chapter 9. We shall reach Chapter 10. I don't think I'll read Chapter 10, but we shall reach Chapter 10 and we can stop there. I think we're actually reaching it. Can you believe it? We're reaching it. Chapter 9, Cacao. At least I grasp its effectiveness now. 8 minutes left to 4 hours. I think it'll be around 4-hour 20 stream. I feel like if I read the whole thing, it'll be like a 12-hour stream for sure. Hello! Oh my gosh! Hello, Kim! Thank you for the follow, Kimio! Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Oh my gosh, that was fun! Hello! Oh my... Thank you for the regular, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, the ball really worked. Hello, Raiders. Hello, how are you doing? How are you going? You can rest off if you need to. The hell is your stream? It's so like... Oh, I need to thank people. Lord Valcor, Naoyun, Benny's, Spencerda, Deadly Shadow, Sachun, GG, C3RT, Y, Miguel the Sub. Hello, thank you for following me. Hello, my name is Yunman Oyoa, and I'm a Dream Maiden VTuber. I'm mainly up, and I guess I read too. But hello. Hello, what did I say? Thank you, Miguel. Thank you so much for the regular. Yeah, if you need to go rest up, yeah. How was your raid? Hold on, I just need to say hi to people. Anarchy Night. Hello, Anarchy. Hello, Rez. Kim. It's Stinky Punk. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I guess thank you for calling me cute too. Hello, San Todio. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Let me follow you too, Gamma. But how was the stream, Gamma? Roku bought me. Roku Nana. Thank you for the photo, Roku. But let me go. But yeah. Today is a crazy day. Very, very crazy day. Oh. Thank you so much. Oh wait, oh no, I accidentally closed the wrong tab. I closed my YouTube again. Oh, have fun lurking. Oh, hello, Santorio. Hello. Have fun lurking, Angel Cesario. Yeah, welcome everyone. Oh, hold on. guys. I hope you feel comfy and listen to background likes. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe I will read up to a bit longer today. There's more people. Maybe I'll read up to chapter. I don't know what chapter. Maybe chapter 15, maybe 15. I'll read a bit more. I'll see if I can make it to 50. If all else fails, I can stop at 12. I think what pity means is have me pull the whole times and toggle for a hair. I think that's what pity means. But a beacon to chapter 30 so I can have a rest. Yeah, I'm not that tired though, because I woke up really late today. Like literally an hour before stream, so yeah. Oh wait, my counter. We have successfully reached 906. Yay! We went way past the 900. Yeah, start over for the readers. No. I'm not doing that. I should probably, after reading it live on stream, I should probably record it, in one go. I wonder if I can do that. I don't know if I should. I don't think I'm allowed to monetize it, so I have to be like on YouTube. Yeah, I don't really want to monetize someone else's work, so. So I think, cause recording an audiobook would be fun to sell, but then yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to monetize. So yeah, probably gonna have to record the full thing on YouTube. Guess my prediction's gonna be spot on. Chapter 13, you think? I'll try and do chapter 15. Hello, Swiftly, Yellow Bird, hello, thank you for the follow, how are you doing? Hello. I wonder. Right. At this rate, getting 1k follows 2 3 weeks. Yeah, at this rate, yeah. Which is honestly really crazy, to be honest. Into the 3 weeks. That's crazy. I don't have things planned for 1k. I didn't think we'll reach it for like a good few months. Yes, let me continue reading. Because I gotta start planning for 1k. Only if ASMR stream is happens honest. Yeah, it does. I think it's just I don't know. Maybe it's a little more naturally. My voice naturally suits ASMR. I think I haven't told that. So yeah, it's just a guess, you know. Right? It could also be like there's too many yapping, just chatting and gaming, right? I feel like that's something a lot of people do. But I feel like a lot of people do ASMR as well, though. So I don't know. Anyways, back to reading. At least I grasp its effectiveness now, she said to the annoyed glance at Momo. As do I, Momo said. Shinji looked almost overcome by the catastrophic scene in front of him. Ugh, he said, and there's no hint of his usual detached smile. There's only fatigue on his face. How did it happen? To answer that question, we'll have to go back in time a few hours. The saturated category, yeah. It quite is, and I think the PG-13 is also quite saturated the ASMR. I just realized I did not darken myself. I forgot. So I'm really bright. I know I've not noticed 4 hours in. But I'm really bright. I forgot to put the dark effect on me. Oh, why did no one mention it? Oh, 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 why did no one mention it? Oh, hold on. Let me go darken myself. Oh no. Wait. I thought I turned it on, but I guess that was my memory from the day before yesterday. Oh. Anyways, there we go. There we go. Look, he didn't even realize because I'm so used to being that bright. Oops. Oops. Ew. Ew. Oh. That's why the light house works so well. Yeah, imagine if I streamed my YouTube, right? The light mode. No wonder I'm still awake. Hello, Chublos. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Yeah, that's probably why. I've been so bright. I've seen you more bright lights and dim lights. Yeah, that is true. Oh. Yeah, also, my Discord Nitro expired because it was pink before, so now it's just light mode. So yeah, it's good. I'm just using Discord in light mode now. It's kinda nice actually. Wait, the genius make it so bold also talk us a light back on. Wait, that's actually genius. That's actually genius. Wait, I wanna try that. I'll adjust the toggle. I'll adjust it. Wait, that's actually so genius. You're so right, Betty. Anyways, let me go back to reading. I need to remember that. Back to reading. Okay, I don't think I'm making it to chapter 50. Oh. Maybe 12 or 13. The cocoa they were sent was no longer in seed form, but had been powdered. All the other ingredients Mamo had requested had already arrived at the kitchen of the Jade Pavilion. The ladies in waiting were busy trying to look on, but a word from Hong Yang sent them scurrying back to their work. Milk, butter, sugar, honey, distilled spirits, and dried fruits, and some oils derived from an aromatic herb to give everything a pleasant odor, all nutrients and expensive ingredients, all useful in the stamina concoction. Mama had tasted cocoa only once, had been in a hard and sweet form called chocolate, and she had received it from one of the prostitutes. It had been a piece hardly the size of the tip of her finger, but on eating it, she felt she had drunk an entire cup of some especially sharp liqueur that made her oddly giggly. Let's swim till it's not at 13. Yeah. You knowing me, I'm going to get distracted halfway. It'll take me like 20 hours to reach 15. So getting hungry too. Gotta get some food after. The chocolate was the woman had explained to give from a especially nasty customer who had hoped to buy the affections of a girl who had been sold into prostitution by offering a red tree. When the girl noticed Mama's utter state, she was deeply angry, and the manner of the brothel forbade the customer from coming back. It came to light that later the trading concern had started to sell the stuff as an aphrodisiac. Mama had managed to obtain would never use them as medicine. No one in the red light district came to the apothecary seeking something so extravagant for a simple medicament. Even now, Mama remembered the chocolate for the way it had hardened of oil and fat, her wide experience of an eclectic collection of medicines and poisons and all the various flavors and aromas naturally also gave her an excellent memory for ingredients. Hello, Ingrid. Hello, Ingrid. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome. It was still the hot season, and she suspected butter wouldn't set so well, so she decided to cover some fruit instead. A bit of ice would be perfect, but that was of course impossible. It didn't make the ingredients list. Instead, she asked for a large unglazed water jug to be prepared. It was half filled with water. As the water evaporated, the inside of the jug would become cooler than the outside air, cool enough to help to harden the fats. Mama dipped the spoon into the mixture and tasted a bit of it. It was bitter and sweet at the time, and her knowledge tongue likewise had detected elements that would improve the mood. She was far more resistant to things like alcohol and toxins now that she had been when she had the first taste of chocolate, and it didn't affect her nearly as much, but she could still tell it was powerful stuff. Maybe I should make the portions a bit smaller. She chopped the fruit in half and with a simple cleaver, then dipped them in a brownish liquid. She put them on a plate, then placed them in a jug. She put a lid on the jug, then covered it with a straw mat to hide it. The only thing left was to wait for the chocolate to harden. Since she would come by to collect it that evening, that should be plenty of time. Here's like a little extra. Shandy sold the brownish liquid. The ingredients were extremely expensive. It was quite nutritious. Aphrodisiac or not, it had a minimal effect on Mama, so she decided to eat it herself later. She chopped some bread into cubes and soaked them in the stuff. This way she wouldn't have to worry about any cooling process either. She put the lid on the jar of cocoa liquid and set on the shelf. The rest of the ingredients she put in her own room and then headed for the washing area to clean the utensils. She should have put the dip bread in her room too, but she was already thinking about other things. Maybe her tasting had left her a little inebriated. Well, it's a little too late now. It happened after that, while Mama was out running errands for Hongyang, stopping off along the way to pick some medicinal herbs for herself. The bread and the fact that it should have gone on the shelf were chased out, clear out of Mama's mind. She returned with a laundry basket full of herbs, merely pleased with herself, only to be greeted by Hongyang and Consequel Gael, looking deathly pale and radically disturbed, respectively. Caution was there too, which implied that she was somewhere about. Hongyang could only put a hand to her forehead and point to the kitchen, so Mama pressed her laundry basket into Caution's arms and headed over. Hello, YFBMJJ. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? She discovered Jinshi looking annoyed. The delicate way to put it would be to say that a great medley of peach and light red color spread before her. Which to say more plainly, the three ladies in waiting were all leaning against each other astoundingly. Their clothes were in disarray, their disheveled skirts revealing a lascivious glimpse of thigh. What happened here? Hongyang demanded of Mama. I'm afraid not best. I'm not best placed to answer that question, she replied. She went over to the three young women and crouched down, flipping down their skirts to examine them. It's alright, this attempt failed too. Hong Liang blushingly furiously smacked Mom on the back of the head. Sitting on the table was the brown-colored bread. 3 pieces were missing. The girls had mistaken it for an afternoon snack. Capsicle. Well, what capsicle? The fatigue caught up with her after they had put each of the girls to bed in their own room. The new follower. It does sound like a capsicle, doesn't it? It's like the random letters you have to fill out. I haven't had to do those ones in a while. Now the recent capture just click on like buses or something. The fatigue caught up with her after they had put each of the girls to bed in their own room. In the sitting room, Kokuyo and Jinsu were looking at the chocolate bread with some wonder. Is this your aphrodisiac? Kokuyo, intrigued. No, ma'am, this is. Mama gave her the chocolate-covered fruit, approximately 30 pieces, each the size of a thumbnail. What is this then? Jinsu asked. It's supposed to be my bedtime snack. Everyone seemed to recoil a little at that. Archie said something wrong. Gaoshi and Hong Liang both looked like they could hardly believe their eyes. I'm very accustomed to the spirits and stimulants, so I don't feel them much. Mama had once, in the name of science, pickled a venomous snake in alcohol and drunk it, so she could safely be called an experienced drinker. She considered alcohol to be kind of medicine. The more substyle one was to new forms of stimulation. The more substyle one was to new forms of stimulation, the better medicine worked on one. Hello, Yamahatu. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Hello, Yamahatu. Nia. Hello. Hoi. Oh no, my numbers are kind of funny. Please someone else, follow or unfollow. So it's not this funny number. Oh, not funny number. Unfortunate number. It's not a funny number. I should stop talking. Back to reading. Interesting number I got here. Alright, gotta still getting distracted. Thank you, Magic Sight. Thank you so much for the follow and getting rid of that, the number. Whew, I am now safe. Hello, X and Tony. Hello. Welcome to chat. Phew. Glad I didn't know the number wasn't on there for long. When's the next time we'll see it? 1911. Yeah, okay, that won't be for like a while. So, okay, we're good. Anyways, back to reading. Where are we up to? Take this bread for instance here in the J Pavilion. It passed for an aphrodisiac, but but she had to think in the land where the ingredients had come from. It would be substantially less effective. Jinshi picked up one of the pieces of bread and looked at it doubtfully. I wonder if I might safely try a piece then, he said. No, sir, don't. Hong Yang and Gaoshin cried almost in unison. Mama thought this was the first time she had heard Gaoshin speak. Hello, hello. I think it's a fool. Fool? Fool 35 is a fool. Oh, my reading's gone so bad now. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Jinshi put the bread back, remarking that he only had been joking. It would, of course, have been improper for him to consume a known aphrodisiac in the presence of the Emperor's own favorite consort, but perhaps even more to the point, hardly anyone could have resisted him like he come to her with that nymph-like smile and the flush in his cheeks. His face, if nothing else, Mama reflected, did him credit. Perhaps I should have made some for His Majesty, Kokyo said, with an amusement it might keep him from his usual ways. They would most likely work about 3 times better than a typical stamina medication, Mama informed her. At this, Kokyo's face took a cast that was hard to read. 3 times she mumbled something about whether she could endure so long, but those present affected not to have heard her. It seemed it wasn't easy being a concubine. Mama put the aphrodisiacs in the covered jar and handed it to Jinshi. They're quite potent, so I recommend taking just one at a time. Taking too many could help stimulate the blood flow and produce a nosebleed, and consumption should be limited to when the patient is alone with their partner. With these instructions duly conveyed, Jinshi stood up. Gaoshin and Hong Yang left the room to prepare for his departure. Consort Kokyo likewise nodded to him, then left the sleeping princess in the carrier. Thank you. I put you to quite a bit of trouble. The voice was sweet too, like honey. Mama felt her hair being lifted up, and something cold was pressed against her neck. She turned in time to see Jinshi waving at her as he left the room. I get it. When she looked at the plate, she discovered one of the pieces of bread was missing. She had no idea where it went. I just hope no one gets hurt, Mama muttered, but she didn't think it hurt too much still of her. The night was still young. Chapter 10. We've reached chapter 10, everyone. The selling matter of the spirit, part 1. Yinghua, lady-in-waiting to the Emperor's favorite consort, Kokyo faithfully worked at her work. And she was every day alright, so she had fallen asleep on the job the other day. But her gracious mistress had forborne to punish her. The only way to repay her then was to work herself to the bone. She would make sure she polished every windowsill, every railing to a gleam. This was not normally something a lady would expect her to do. But Yinghua was not above doing a serving girl's work. Consort Kokyo said how much she liked hard workers. All thanks to Chad helping her focus reading. Yes, thank you, Chad, for helping me focus. We will get to... Maybe I'll finish chapter 11 then. Chapter 10 and 11. Yeah, I think that's a good place to end. Yeah. Once Kokuyo and Ingwa both came from a town in the west. The climate there was dry, and the area had no special resources to speak of. It was periodically subject to drought. Ingwa and the other ladies in waiting were all officials' daughters, but she didn't recall her life in the hometown as especially luxurious. It had been the sort of improvised place where even a child obviously had to wake if she didn't want to start. And then Kokuyo was taken to the palace, and the world began to take note of her home. When the concert received the special attention of the emperor, the central bureaucracy could no longer hide where she had come from. But Kokuyo was an intelligent woman. She wasn't content simply to be pampered ornament. Ingwa was bent on following her lady wherever she might go, including in the rear palace. Not all of Kokuyo's ladies showed the same dedication, but those who remained simply resolved to work even harder to make up the difference. When Ingwa went to the kitchen to organize utensils, she discovered the new girl there making something. Mama was her name, Ingwa recalled, but she had proven so that as it turned out nobody was sure what kind of person she really was. Concert Kokuyo was an uncommonly strong judge of character. However, so it was unlikely Mama was a bad egg. Indeed, Ingwa felt sorry for her. The scars on her arm obviously bespoke of a history of abuse, after which she had been sold into service, and now brought on to taste food for poison. It was enough to bring a tear to a lady-in-waiting's eye. They kept increasing her portions at dinner, hoping to plump in the spindly girl, and they refused to let her do the cleaning so that she wouldn't have to feel injuries to the wider world. Ingwa and her two fellow ladies-in-waiting were one of mind in all of this. As a result, Mama frequently found herself with little to do. Ingwa was happy enough at that. And the other girls were more than capable of handling the work by themselves. Hongyang, the chief lady-in-waiting, didn't precisely agree, and at least gave Mama the washing to take care of. Hey, welcome back, Shada. Welcome back to Twitch. Thank you for the invite. Thank you. Hello, Anarchy9. Hello. What's up? How you doing? Alright, where was I up to? He was just carrying the laundry around in a basket so his scars wouldn't be obvious. So she also engaged Mama for miscellaneous chores when necessary. Carting around laundry baskets also wasn't the work of a lady-in-waiting, but properly done by the serving girl from the large communal rooms. Purposins of poison needle had been discovered in Concert Kokuyo's clothing once. Glad the others had taken to handling the wash themselves. It was incidents like this that inspired them to debase themselves as they're simply serving women. Here in the rear palace, they're surrounded by enemies. What are you making? Mama was boiling something that looked like a grass in the stew pot. It was a cold remedy. She always answered with the absolute minimal of words. It was understandable, potent. In fact, to realize how hard she must find it to get close to people as a result of her abuse. Mama was profoundly knowledgeable about medicine and occasionally made some like this. She's always cleaned up after herself neatly, and the anti-chapping ointment she given Ingwa recently was precious stuff, so Ingwa didn't object. Sometimes, Mama even produced the concoctions at Hongyang's request. Ingwa took down some silver dishes and began diligently polishing them with a dry cloth. Mama rarely said much, but she knew how to be a polite listener in a conversation, so it never hurt to talk to her. That's what Ingrid did, telling her about some rumors she heard recently. Stories of a pale woman who danced through the air. Mama headed for a medical office with her completed cold remedy and a basket of laundry. It was the doctor's right to give his immature to any medicine, even if it was only for form's sake. Did the spirit suddenly pop up in the last month? Mama shook her head at the garden variety ghost story. She hadn't heard anything of the sort prior to arriving at the Jade Pavilion, and because she trusted Shala to tell her anything worth hearing, she had to think the rumor was a recent one. The rear palace was surrounded by what amounted to the castle walls. The gates of each wall were the only ways around. A deep moat on the far side of the barrier prevented both intrusion and escape. Some said they were former concubines who be escapee from the rear palace, sunk at the bottom of the moat even now. So the ghost is supposed to show up near the gate, huh? There was no buildings in the immediate area, just a spreading pine forest. It started around at the end of summer. It was the time for harvesting certain something. No sooner had she had this naughty little thought than Mama heard a voice, one she was not pleased by, but which had seemingly behaved her specifically. Hard at work again, I see. Mama met the man's smile, lovely as a peony blossom, of studious indifference. Hardly working, sir, Sumu. The medical office was beside the central gate to the south, near the headquarters of the three major offices that oversaw the running of the rear palace. Jinshi could be seen there often, as a unique his proper place was in the domestic service department. But this man seemed to have no specific place of employment. Indeed, he almost seemed to have overseen the entire palace. It was almost like he's over the head of the matron of the serving woman. It was always possible he was the current emperor's guardian, but considering Jinshi looked to be about 20 years old, it's hard to imagine. Maybe he was the son of the emperor or something, but then why become a eunuch? I seem close with consort Kokuyo. Maybe he was her guardian instead, or perhaps emperor's lover. Relations between the emperor and the Kokuyo always seemed perfectly normal when his majesty came for his visits. But things weren't always what they seemed. Mama got tired of trying to play out the possibilities, though, and so settled on this last one. This was the easiest. Your face says you're having the world's most impertinent thought, she said, squinting at her. Are you sure you're not imagining it? She bowed to him and ducked into the medical office where the loach mustache quack of a doctor was industriously pulverizing something in a motor. Mama grasped that in his case, this wasn't a step in making some medical concoction, but simply a way of passing time. Otherwise, why would he need her to give him any medicine she made? The doctor didn't seem to know but the most rudimentary medicinal recipes or techniques. The medicine staff was perpetually short-handed, as one might summarize to a rare palace. Women were not allowed to become doctors, while many men might wish to be. Few also wished to be eunuchs. The old quack here had at first treated Mama like a distracting little girl, but his attitude softened when he saw the medicine she made. Now he put on tea and snacks and gladly shared with her any ingredients she needed. But while she was grateful for this, she did question what it said about him as a physician. Confidentiality seemed a little of concern to him. I wonder if this is remotely alright. Mama would entertain the thought, but she wouldn't say anything. The current arrangement was far too convenient for her. Would you be so kind as to check this medicine I made? Oh, hello, young lady. Of course. Hold on just a moment. He brought out snacks and some kind of tea. No more sweet buns. There was rice crackers today. Hello, old boy Jean. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? That was fine, but Mama preferred the hotter flavor. It seemed the doctor had been so gracious as to remember preferences. She had the continual feeling that he was trying to ingratiate himself with her. But it didn't bother her. He might have been a quack, but he was a decent person. Surely there's enough for me too. A honeyed voice said from behind her. She didn't have to turn around. She could practically feel an effulgence in the air. You must know by now who it was. Jinshi in the flesh. The doctor, with a mixture of surprise and excitement, probably changed the crackers and sacha old tea with flavorings for more desirable white tea and mooncakes. My rice crackers. The beaming smile seated itself beside Mama. By dint of social difference, they should never have found themselves sitting side by side, and yet here they were. It might have looked like a gesture of utmost magnanimity, but Mama felt something different in it, something pointed and forceful. I'm sorry for the trouble, Doctor, but could you go in the back and fetch these for me? Jinshi handed the quack a slip of paper. Even without getting a clear look at it, Mama could see an abundant list of medicines. It'll keep the doctor occupied for a while. The quack squinted at the list and then retreated ruefully into the bag. So that was the plan all along. What exactly do you want? Mama asked, fondly sipping her tea. Have you heard the commotion concerning the ghost? No more than rumors. Then have you heard of somnambulism? The sparkle that lit in Momo's eyes as that word wasn't lost on Jinshi. A naughty bit of satisfaction entered his lovely smile. He brushed Momo's cheek with his broad palm, and would you know how to cure it? His voice was as sweet as fruit liquor. I haven't the foggiest idea. Mama refused to be self-deprecating, but she didn't. Oh, thank you for the. Ow, my shoulders. Oh, we heard the crack. Oh, my cracked. Thank you for the hydrate, Pyro. Shoulder ASMR. Oh, thank you for this, Red Milk-chan. I realized I didn't take my break today. Oh well, it should be fine. Oh, hello, Freezer. Hello. Happy late birthday. Hello, Freezer. It's been a while. What? No, don't get it. Don't get it. What? Was it not? Oh, then maybe lie to me again. Did Mimi lie? Mimi said it was June 10th. Oh, said it was the 10th. Oh. Was it July? Mimi told me. Mimi said, oh, Freeze's birthday's on the 10th. Did he get the dates wrong? Oh. Is that not your birthday? Hello, Mimi. How you doing, Mimi? You told me Freeze's birthday was the 10th. It was a 9. Oh. Did you lie to me, Mimi? Did you lie to me? Why would you do that, Mimi? It's okay, I'm reading, so it's fine. Why not? Because evil. Hello, Kimando. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Kimando. Hold up. My timer. How are you, Kimando? Hello, yeah. Mercy, Pukunya. Wait, is Freeze's birthday not the 10th, yeah? Wait, Freezer, when is your birthday, yeah? It is, yeah. It was, yeah. Why did you act confused, Freezer, yeah? Why did you act confused when I said happy late birthday, yeah? You... being gaslit? Yeah. This. Can you believe this, yeah? I just gotta keep reading, yeah. I don't think I'm making it to chapter 11, yeah. Wait, what's up to now? Oh, you're streaming Valorant now. I thought you said you stopped playing Valorant now. That was a lie too. Yeah. Oh, Mimi does this lie now. And why are you so pink? Oh yeah, Mimi's pink now. I thought Mimi like used to be red now. Yes, let me keep reading. He brushed Mama's cheek with his. Oh yeah, are you feeling better, Mimi? Are you still sick now? I completely forgot you were sick now. Oh yeah, you feeling better now? It's a sick Mimi, so it's pink. I see now. Yeah, it makes sense now. And he brushed Mama's cheek with his broad palm, and would you not have cared? His voice was as sweet as fruit liquor. I haven't the foggiest idea. Mama refused to be self-deprecating, but she didn't want to overstay her abilities either. She'd encountered virtually every kind of illness, though, and seen many of them in patients. Last she could say with confidence what she said next. It can't be helped with medicine, yeah. It was the disease of the spirit, yeah. When the prostitute had been afflicted with this illness, Mama's father had done nothing to treat it because there was no treatment to give now. But with something else than medicine, since she wanted to know any potential cure at all, yeah. My specialty is pharmaceuticals, yeah. She thought that was about as empathetic as she could be. But then she realized she could still see the lovely face, now rather in distress, floating in her peripheral vision, yeah. So I'm always sick, I guess, yeah. No, Miyako-chan, yeah. You're a different pink, yeah. You're pretty and pink, yeah. like Mimi Nya. Hello, Meow Nya. Hello, thank you for the follow, Nya. Thank you, Nya. Tonya. Also, Tracer, I do have a gift for you now, but it's a little bit late now. I've been lazy. Yeah. Okay. Except I shall win, yeah. Today is a good day, yeah. Damn it, I lost, yeah. How dare you, yeah. How dare you, yeah. I shall beat you again next time, yeah. Do, do, do me again, yeah. Are you reading the Apothecary Diaries? I am, yeah, I am, yeah. I am. Hello, say hi to Dolphin. Hi. I watched the anime. It's so good. Most adorable character ever. I agree. I am finally free now. Free from the timer now. Oh, yeah, where's the timer? Go away. Also 1 hour cooldown. Play for God's 1 hour. Hey, Mimi. But yeah, reading the light novel, starting from the beginning. We're at chapter 10 right now. Why so many? Only 3? Okay. Yeah. There, are you happy? Anyways, wait, why is there bomb? This bully again later. Oh, so mean. All you do is bully me. Oh, thank you for that, Pepper-chan. Thank you. Oh, I bet they're so comfy. Yeah. Alright, where am I up to in the story? Don't look him in the eye. Mama avoided his gaze as if he were a wild animal. Or at least he tried to. But it just wasn't possible. He slid around so he was facing her. Talk about persistent. Talk about annoying. Mama had no choice but to admit defeat. Fine, I'll help you, she said. But she was careful to look very unhappy about it. Oh, so I love Mama so much. Caution arrived to Fetcher around midnight. They were going out to witness the illness in question. Caution's taciturn nature would often and not the expressionless face could have made him seem unapproachable. But Momo actually rather liked it. Sweet treats when passed with pickled foods. Caution made the perfect complement to Jinshi's saturn attitude. He doesn't come across like a eunuch. Many eunuchs become effeminate because their biological yang have been forcibly removed. I'm sorry, this description. Their biological yang. I don't know why it sounds so funny. Have been forcibly removed. They grew. They grew minimal body hair and had gentle personalities, and a disposition to obesity as their sexual appetite were replaced by culinary ones. The quack doctor was the most obvious example. He looked like any other middle-aged man, but his speech made him sound like the mistress of some well-to-do merchant household. Caution, for his part, didn't have much body hair, but what was there was big and black, and if he hadn't lived in the Rear Palace, it would have been easy to take him for a military official. I wondered what brought him to choose this path. Wonder she might, but even Mama understood that actually asking would be beyond the pale. She simply nodded in silence and went with him. Caution led the way, holding a lantern in one hand. The moon was only half full, but it was a cloudless night and all its light reached up. Mama had never been out in the Rear Palace so late at night. It was like a different world. Once in a while she thought she heard rustling, maybe even some moaning, from the bushes here and there, but she determined to ignore it. The Emperor was only the proper man allowed in the Rear Palace, so it wasn't the lady's fault if romantic encounters here started to take on less typical forms. Mistress Mama, Elshun began, but Mama felt some compunction at the polite mode of address. Please, you needn't call me that, she said. Your station is far above mine, Master Elshun. Elshun ran his hand along his chin as he considered this. Finally, he said, Shall Malden. The diminutive form of my name that was very much polar opposite of Miss Mama. That may be a little too familiar, Mama thought, realizing that perhaps Elshun had a lighter heart than persevered, but nonetheless she nodded. Perhaps, Elshun ventured now, I might ask you to stop regarding messages in the same manner in which you might look at a worm. Damn, they noticed. Her reactions had been going too automatically recently. Her poker face could no longer hide them. Hello, Riley. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Riley. How you doing, Riley? She didn't expect to be beheaded for, I know, almost 5 hours. I think I'll stop after this chapter. Hello. 200, we had to inflate the prices because someone kept redeeming, like spamming redeems before. Like they're spamming, like stretch and hydration. So yeah, the orange man. What's his name? What's his name? Marcel? No, not Marcel. I forgot his name. But yeah, he was orange. What was his name? There was an M. Started with an M though. That's all I remember. Anyways, how long left? Okay, there's about a page and a bit left. Phew. From the perspective of these, notables, it was Mama who was the worm. Why today he reported to me that you gazed at him as though he were a slug. Well, he certainly seemed especially slimy. Oh yeah, it was Magman, that's right, Magman. The president. He's going to sleep. No, I forgot where I was up to. Hold up. that he informed Gaussian of almost every disparaging glance. Oh, what's the freezer? You're there for the hands. She thought spoke to both his tenacity and his liveliness. It didn't say much for him as a man, or former man, perhaps. Here are your hands. He smiled so broadly as he told them, his eyes beaming, and his whole body trembling. Truly, I've never seen joy so singularly expressed. Mama greeted Gaussian's description. Surely he knew could only possibly cause misunderstanding. With total seriousness, as a matter of fact, she was privately demoting Jinji from worm to filth as she replied, I'll be more mindful in the future. You're welcome, Fraser. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you. Those have no immunity to tend to swoon at a glance. It's quite an effort to keep on top of it. Hello. Hey Tango. Is that go? Hello. Forgot how to read. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Oh, this go. Oh my gosh. 你好. Welcome. 欢迎. Hello, Riley. Hello. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Nice man, you just said, thank you, 谢谢. 谢谢. Oh, thank you for the hydrate room. I do speak it to an extent. She studies well. I know my Mandarins are very rusty, especially my Cantonese. Oh my gosh, my Cantonese is extra rusty. Oh. Okay, where am I up to? Thank you. Those of no immunity tend to swoon at a glance. It is quite an effort to keep on top of it. The sigh with which Gaussian accompanied this remark carried an unmistakable note of frustration. Mama surmised that it was not the first time he had to clean up after Jinshi. Having a superior who was too pure was its own kind of difficulty. The course of this tiring conversation brought them to the gate on the east side. The walls were about 4 times as tall as Momo. How tall is Momo? Height. Oh, it's 153. Oh. She's practically the same height as me. Let's see what's up there. The great deep boat on the other side necessitated a bridge he lowered. When provisions or supplies were brought in, or at the occasional changes of serving girls, in short, to flee the rear palace was to face the ultimate punishment. The entry was a double gate with a guardhouse on both sides, and the gate was always guarded, 2 eunuchs on the inside, 2 soldiers on the outside. The drawbridge was 2 heavier raised or lower by manpower alone. So, so 2 head of oxen in the hand do the job. Mama was seized by the desire to go into the nearby pine forest to look for ingredients, but with caution there she had to restrain herself. In the garden, Instead, she sat down in the open-air pavilion in the garden, and then, there in the light of the half-moon, she appeared. There she is, Gaussian said, pointing. Mama looked and saw something unbelievable. The figure of a pale woman almost floating through the air. Her long dress trailed behind her, her feet moving gracefully atop the wall as if in a dance. She shivered, and her clothing ripped as if it were alive. Her long black hair shimmered in the dark, lending her sort of faint halo. She was so beautiful, she seemed almost unreal. It was like something out of a fantasy, as though they had wandered into the legendary Peach Village, like a hibiscus under the stars. Mama said subtly. Gauchen looked surprised, but then murmured, "You're a quick study." The woman's name was Fuyo Hibiscus, and she was a middle-rank consort, and the next month she was to be given in marriage to a certain official as a reward for his fine work. We have reached Chapter 11. Whoa. I'll probably stop here. And the Android tablet is good. For 5 hours, it still has 71% left. It's crazy. It lasts a lot longer than my iPad. For like what? After a few, that's a bit loud. A few hours I have to charge it. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Hold on, let me try and move my tablet. Actually, my English too bad to understand this and read like your voice. Thank you so much. Maybe next time I will read in different languages, like Japanese or Chinese, you know. Yay! Yeah, so wait next time for chapter 11. That'll be 5 hours. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably read other languages. Oh, hello. 白熊的熊掌. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Language, no. Yeah, I think after volume 1, I'll try reading other things in other languages, yeah. That would be nice. I don't know what to read, but I'll find something. Alright, I'll say bye to YouTube first.